Thanks for joining us. Thanks for being with us so far. And let's get into it. Let's start by saying good morning to all of you joining us for the start of this US trading session. So, good morning to you, Yildiray. Good morning, Clifton. Excuse me. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, Hushang, Jeff, and Jeff. Thanks for joining us. You, thanks for being with us so far. And,
Traders,
let's get into
as I
it.
said,
Let's
second to
start
last trading
by
day of
saying
the year.
good morning to all of you joining
Let's
us.
hope
That it will be a great one. The market is US trading session. So, good morning to you, Yildiray. Good morning,
it will
Clifton.
go red before we
Excuse
start.
me.
So
Good
I'll
morning,
just say
Gabe.
that we will be
Good morning, Hushang, Jeff,
having a green
and Jeff.
start
Thanks for joining us.
to
You,
the day.
thanks for being with us
So
so far.
side cryptos
And,
traders,
let's get into
as I
it.
said,
Let's
second to
start
last trading
by
day
saying
of the year.
good morning to all
We
you
just
joining
had the
us.
unemployment
That it will
claim.
be a great
Before we get
start.
into all of that,
Is
let's say
trading session.
so
quick
risk
morning to you,
disclaimer.
Yildiray. Good morning,
Traders, you
it
should
will
be
go
aware
red
before we start.
Excuse me.
So
Good
I'll
morning,
just say
Gabe.
that we will be
Good morning,
having
Hushang.
we will be
Jeff,
having
analysts
a
is
green
not typical
and
as
Jeff
start
thanks
joining us.
traders,
You,
and
none of
they
this is
will
been
be
seen
so
so far.
as
Cryptos
traders,
green. Let's get into
as I
it.
said, second to
Start
last
trading
trading
traders
day
lose
here.
money. So first, we just
we
had
had
the
the
demo,
unemployment
and it will
claim.
be a great
Before we get
start.
into all of
That,
that, let's
US
say
trading session.
so
Can
risk
morning to you,
disclaimer.
Yildiray. Good morning,
Traders, you
Clifton.
should be aware before we
Excuse
start.
me.
So
Good
I'll
morning,
just say
Gabe.
that
Let's
we
talk
will
about
be
the
having
Hushang
so
so
far
having a
analyst
green
not
and
typical as
Jeff.
start
Thanks for joining us.
first
You,
and
none of this
items
is
so
yesterday
far.
crystals
Traders,
green. Let's get
as
into
I
our
said,
session.
second to
Start
last
going
trading
MicroStrategy announced
so
first.
first.
Just
We
had
had
the demo,
that
and
it
then
added
a great
before we get into
start.
all of
That
that,
is
let's say
trading session.
holdings
So,
approximately
going to Yildiray. Good morning.
traders, you
By
should be
the
aware.
BTC, single largest corporate and institutional holder of Bitcoin, and this values its entire holdings at current market prices, mark to market of just over $2.1 billion. So they're taking a huge bet, and let's see how things work out for them, especially in the coming year, that is 2023. Staying on MicroStrategy, their executive chairman, Michael Saylor, has shared that the business intelligence firm plans to release Bitcoin Lightning Network powered software and solutions next year. Its solutions could be including cybersecurity aimed at corporate websites. So incorporating blockchain into their day-to-day business and their business solutions, MicroStrategy is taking the steps to put not only their money where their mouth is, but to put their blockchain expertise to play and hopefully encourage other companies to get involved. This year has been a year for significant investment by institutions, and what most of them are doing is laying the groundwork, laying the foundation to build platforms and to launch and to continue to explore the crypto space as we move into it. There's no doubt about the technology, blockchain technology, and it's public, leisure, and transparent, and almost irreversible type technology that it backs, that it provides, and that it guarantees. And a lot of companies are trying to integrate that in the best way they can. So, moving on from that, though, how are we starting the day when it comes to cryptos? Well, Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting your session green to flat. Ethereum is up 0.9%, almost 1% to start the day. Bitcoin is up 0.45%, so just about half what Ethereum is up. And we're still in that period of consolidation, bouncing off that support top 10. It's a mixed bag out there. Solana is red, Ripple is red, Cardano is red, but the rest are green. And the main watches for me are Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Ripple. Short-term watches playing support and resistance. Long-term watches, I'm hoping that we break out of this period of consolidation, whether to the upside or to the downside, and get some movement and momentum and trend going our way. That said, I did take a trade just before the unemployment claims numbers. You would see it in the chat to your top right. Ethereum over at 1203, stop loss at 1193. I am in it. It is just dancing around. It had the initial spike with the markets, which is why we're up even more on the Qs and the SPY. And we're in line for a nice gap up after closing very near to the lows yesterday. Hopefully that can carry cryptos with it back into the middle of the range. So let's get to the charts and show you exactly what I'm talking about. I am going to be managing this tightly. I don't want it to just come back aggressively. But let's go with the 4-hour chart here. This is Ethereum, and you can see that we've had this curling up type action, and hopefully we can just get something back to the middle of the range, that 1210, 1212 area, before we start to make a decision. So the markets are pulling it up. Hopefully it continues to do that. And let's see where we go from there. So this is a 15-minute chart. We had an initial spike, got me in around here, and then it's now pulling back. But I think we could hopefully maintain it and continue to move on to this area here. That's on the 15-minute. Let's go back to the 4-hour and then take a look at what Bitcoin is doing. Not as strong as Ethereum on the day. Does have that type of curling up action on the 4-hour, hoping that it continues and maybe it will go back to the middle of the range. We are in this very tight, very as I would say, wide range somewhat. It's about, you could say it's about 500 points, which isn't necessarily a wide range on what we're used to when it comes to cryptos, but we just have to be patient and wait for it to make a decision, and that is what it's trying to do. So it has been, selling, selling, but looks like it could get a break and a breather now and come back up. Good morning to you, Gil, and good morning to you, Pablo. Hope you are both well. I know a lot of you may have eyes on Tesla today. I know Tesla is gapping up, and maybe that enthusiasm and that inspiration, a lot of tech stocks are gapping up today. That could carry the markets, bring them higher, and hopefully bring cryptos with them. And that's what I'm watching today, essentially. So playing the ranges, bottom of the range on Bitcoin at around that 16.5K, top of the range at 17K, and Ethereum, bottom of the range 1180, and top of the range looking at that 1230. So trying to play the ranges, just have to take it as it comes as we enter into the end of the year, and just kind of give thanks for what we've accomplished so far this year. I look forward to the next year, and hopefully starting it right and doing it right, staying consistent throughout the entire year. So thanks for tuning in, guys. I want to wish you all the best and a wonderful trading day, hopefully a green trading day and a green trading week, and hopefully a green end to the year. Yogi is up next. He'll kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. And as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM, or you can ask in chat. So that's all for me. Take care, and bye for now. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Hey, David, גיל, בוקר טוב, מה קורה? David, Pablo, what's up, traders? What's up, guys? Let me share my screen. Okay. So, the last trading day for 2022 for Yogi, because you have tomorrow as well. What a year. Hey, Mastak, what's up? So now you can see my screen sharing and you can see my picks, guys. Nothing interesting. You can see I wrote Tesla in momentum, in big movers, and in extended as well because Tesla is all over the place. Yesterday, both Scott and Meir took a trade in Tesla. I think Tesla is a bit dangerous for myself. I don't like it. I prefer to trade Tesla in boring days, as you probably know. So today I'm going to follow Tesla and all the EV sectors that probably going to be affected by Tesla. Yesterday, no, that was 2 days ago when Tesla announced that they are not removing, the production in China is a bit lower than expected. So that's why Tesla opened with a huge gap down yesterday. I think that was like 4% 2 days ago. Yeah, that was 2 days ago. So Tesla, guys, everyone is wondering if we're going to see two digits in Tesla. Crazy, crazy, crazy. It's going to be insane to see Tesla under 100. People are waiting to buy it at 90, 80. I'm watching and I'm hearing in forums that people are saying, I'm going to collect Tesla at 90, at 88, at 95. It looks like everyone is already acknowledged the fact that Tesla is about to break the 100 mark. 88, thank you, Gil. I don't know why. People are talking between 80 to 95, like 82, 84, 92, 91, 89. There is something about these prices probably. Yeah, I know that you support, but we broke support for like 4 years, so who knows? Hey, Alejandro, good morning. So Tesla will be on my radar today. You can see the volumes from yesterday. Huge day in Tesla, but again, probably Scott will post Tesla, and probably some of you will trade it. I'm going to follow it carefully, and then maybe I will trade NEO, LI, and other EVs stocks. Now let's talk about extended like Rivian, which is yeah, it's EV company from China. Okay, guys. Anyone wants to bet with me about Rivian? Because I think that today we're going to see a green day in RIVN. If you think that we're going to see another red day, tell me right now, because I think, according to this daily chart, that Rivian is going to explode today. And I will say exactly the same on Roku. You know, I like this extended chart. So Roku, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I know yesterday I said that I will go long Roku, which I did, and I stopped out, and I lost 900 or 800. And today I'm going to follow Roku again. Beautiful chart, beautiful daily chart, extremely extended, extremely extended. And that's it. Let's see, Rivian, Tesla. No, let's see, LI and NEO, because yesterday all the EV stocks opened with gap up and closed the gap, but they are still relevant to follow today. Well, NEO and LI, too cheap. I'm not going to touch them probably. And that will be it, traders. Yogi, we've been saying this for the last 5 days. Yeah, I know. About Roku, for example. I will explain it before Scott will take over the chart. Guys, let's see if we have. Okay, we'll do it with that. Okay, first of all, after 3 red days here, I would say that I'm going to follow it for a long. Honey, you're right. You're totally right. And here I'm going to follow it for a long. And I said exactly the same here. And yesterday I traded Roku and I lost money on it. But in my extended strategy, I don't mind to lose in 1, 2, 3 red days in order to gain one big green day. And you can see I can lose one risk unit, and then in green days I can make more than 7 or 5, 6 risk units in one trade. So the only thing I need to work on is to find the day that we're going to explode. Yesterday I thought it's the day in Roku and I got it wrong and I stopped out. Today I'm going to follow it again. And that will be it, traders. My last trading day for 2022. Let's hope it will be green. And thank you for listening my pre-market picks. I will see you all in about 10 minutes. Bye-bye.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Thursday. We are already peering in on the weekend because of the shortened week. And we're going to have another shortened week next week as we have a holiday, a market holiday on Monday. The room will be closed, the market will be closed, and then we will be back on track on Tuesday of next week. So enjoy the extra day off. Enjoy the beautiful riches of a brand new year. That's going to be this weekend. We will be trading again tomorrow to finalize the week and to get on to the weekend. Hey, don't forget, our holiday season event is still going on. This goes through the 31st. Today, excuse me, is the 29th. So you've got today, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday before we close out. Intro, student, expert, and pro. All discounted big time for you to take advantage of and to be part of what we do on a daily basis here in the room. And that is learning, trading, and gaining here in the room, posting all of our trades, getting involved in the market each and every day. Well, not a great day yesterday for me, but a small losing day on my first day back. Started off green, turned it red. You know, not proud of doing things like that. Don't like to do things like that, but that happens. And again, we post the good, bad, and the ugly here in the room. And if you've been with us for a long time, you realize that we open things up. We just tell you the way that it is and show you the way that we have been trading here. And it's been a good day for Meir yesterday. Myself, just a little bit red, but I'm looking forward to bouncing back today. Yes, I am going to be listing my trades right now. And if you just give me a moment here, I'll get them all down, ready to rock and roll today. I'm excited to be trading. Always excited to come back from a losing day to hopefully come into a winning day today. And I'm looking forward to that today, and I'm looking forward to bouncing back here, hopefully having a great day. And we will see how that lists out for the day here. And going to be a fun day. Looking forward to trading with everybody today. And we'll see where we go today. Again, the markets are going to be higher. We'll talk about that and more as we get the day started today. So let's get into it today, and let's talk about the futures here, get everybody acquainted as to what we're doing. In Asia, in the overnight session, everything was red, keying in on what we did yesterday. Nikkei down 247 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 158, and the Shanghai in China down 14 points yesterday. Okay, as we get going here, today we will be talking a little bit about these markets here. Europe now coming in, and Europe green across the board. German DAX up 82 points, FTSE in UK up 0.32, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 32 points. So green across the board there. Green in all of Europe, red in all of Asia, and that is giving us a really kind of a flat market coming into today's futures. But U.S. futures are higher, keying in off of that. Dow futures up 164, S&P futures up 28, and the NASDAQ futures up 116.75 as we get this Thursday session started here. Rising futures, final days of the month, final days of the year. Again, final trading day is tomorrow. Amazon lost half its value this year as tech stocks got crushed. Elon Musk in the news today telling employees, hey, listen, don't be bothered by the stock market craziness. Focus in on delivering our vehicles by year end. I think that's pretty solid there, but you can't ignore the stock price and the action of Tesla. It's been ugly. So that is unbelievable here. Again, that's probably about it here. That's about all that's talking here in the final 2 days of the month. The futures rising a little bit here as we head into the final 2 trading days of the month. That is today and tomorrow. The Labor Department reported an increase in jobless claims from last week. First-time unemployment benefits totaled 225,000 for December 24th. That was about increase of 9 grand. Futures following a broad sell-off this week, and we're starting to bounce a little bit today. We'll see if we can hang on to that. Again, futures here in the U.S. are firm. 156 Dow up higher, 26 1/4 S&P up higher, NASDAQ 109.75 up higher here this morning as we start to go. Well, good morning to everybody on social media this morning, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, and TikTokers this morning. If you're on YouTube, smash that like button for us. Let's run that up to that 2, 3, 4, 500 number here today as we get into the day today on this beautiful Thursday. For now, let's say good morning to everybody here, and we will get this day started, get cranking along. Again, people still taking vacations, not all the way back into the room, so we've got a smaller cast than normal, but that's okay. We'll get full responsibility next week. Good morning to Christopher. Good morning to Alan. Good morning to Gil. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Steve B. And good morning, Chad, this morning here as we get into the day on this Thursday. Let's talk some stocks here. Jacko, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Talk about Tesla this morning. I like it. Anthony, good morning to you. How are you? I like Tesla this morning. 120 was my number. We'll wait for it maybe to pull back here and then go long at 120. Remember, this bounce could be very, very sizable on Tesla. We'll see. And then the Apple trade, AAPL long over 128 this morning. We're right there right now, so we'll see if that hangs on. NVIDIA, also a special news, special move here on NVIDIA this morning. tech sector being moved higher this morning. 144 target or 144 entry here to the long side. Calm has got to get some more volume to it if we're going to start to take that short. Also, Love. Let's bring in Love here. This is Southwest Airlines, and they've had a debacle over the holidays. If you're here in the States, you've read all about it and pretty much know about it. You can take this one short under the 3220 area. I'm going to be watching that. I'm also going to be watching Netflix this morning. Netflix looking good to the upside for an upside move. This 282 right here on the breakout. Again, I'm the one, we talked about this yesterday, Meir and I continue to use the pre-market charts. I just like to see what's been happening in the pre-market here, and it looks good for Netflix this morning. So know that I'll be watching that. We'll move the Love out of here, but watch Love this morning for some downside, and we'll pull Netflix into here. This is the screen that I typically watch right here, is the one that you're seeing, and then act off of that. Anthony, good morning to you. Bildre, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Chad as well. Okay, with us here this morning, we've got Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team. You heard from Craig and Aggie every day, 7:30 here in the morning, talking about the cryptocurrency, where we're at with that, and the currency pairs that Aggie talks about each and every day. Aggie's posted her trades for the day, the ones that she's watching here. I've done that. I've pointed out some trades to watch. We've got Yogi, who you just heard from, and my trading partner, Meir Barak. He just slipped off. I think he's going to be right back, and he'll join me here this morning's session here. We get started in less than a minute here, so I'm looking forward to trading with everybody here today. So let's get started. Let's get ready to rock and roll today. We'll be with you all day today. Remember, 3 sessions. You got the morning session that you're in right now, lunch at 11:30 today. I've got to peel off just a little bit early. I've got a mentoring session today at 11:15, and then I'll be here to take you all the way through the closing bell. And today is the mentoring session here, and that is going to be here in the main room. Michael O'Reilly will take over at 3:15, so I'm looking forward to that. Stick around. It's sure to be a great mentoring session today, and we are ready to rock and roll today. It's going to be an awesome day. I'm pumped to be here. I'm focused. I'm ready to go. Bill, good morning to you. Good morning, Lee. Great to have you here this morning.
Hey, Scott, happy Thursday, right? Yeah, Thursday.
Yes, that's right. Thursday. Here we go. Now we are open for business this morning. Ready to roll. Hey, Mayor's going to be late just a few minutes. He just messaged me.
Okay.
Love Apple this morning. Absolutely love it. Tesla on a pullback. That looks good this morning. We're going to watch this stock as well on Tesla.
Hey, Steve.
Okay, NVDA 144. That's the one that I'm watching here this morning to get involved. NVDA. And watch NVDA. Could come in 143.50. I think that's what I'm going to do. NVDA long 143.50 here this morning on the first candle.
Kevin, be careful with Moderna so soon. I didn't open it, but be careful. It's too spready for what I remember. I'm following Roku, of course. Can't believe Roblox 26.
Yeah, we'll wait on Tesla to get to that 120 this morning.
Wow, Roku is also extremely spready. I'll wait a bit. Let's see Rivian. What's up, Scott? How are you today?
I am doing awesome this morning, Yogi. Really good. Looking forward to trading today. Came off of a losing day yesterday, but hopefully we get this thing back today.
First trade for today, Rivian, which is right now 5 cents away. I posted it before I entered my order. 1830. Not a full share size. It's a bit too early, and I'm not familiar with Rivian, so let's do it slowly.
Gonna go
1830.
119 on Tesla now. TSLA long 119.
Wow, Roku. I really want to go long Roku, but it's
And
spready, so I'll
143.50
take
on
small share
NVDA.
size. I will go long Roku, 88 and 40. I'll take it with 40 cents. I'll take like 1,500 shares, maybe 1,800. Take 1,500 shares in Roku. No, I'll take 1,700. Roku, I will build my position. Rivian triggered. Okay, I'm waiting for Roku. Rivian triggered. Let's see Moderna. 176.50. Yeah, the spreads are lower right now and we're a bit extended, so it's a good call in mRNA to follow it for a long, Kevin, but still be careful. 20-cent spread. Wait, Roku triggered once. And I'm about to add Roku. Spiked over the highs?
No trade.
No.
NVDA. Tesla coming up here. Tesla's
I'll
going to be long
add
at 119.
1,300. Oh, I
119
missed
on
it.
Tesla.
I did not add to Roku. Ah, that was too fast for me.
Yep, just being patient with the two trades this morning. Apple on the breakout now. That looks great.
Hopefully you managed to take Roku. Hey, thank you.
Nice move on Roku.
Yeah.
Yep, NVDA and
My
Tesla
target
struggling
is
here
Rivian.
to start
Rivian is
things
still
off.
in red. I'm up in Roku almost $700 because I did not add above 40, so I need to wait for 40 in order to take my first target. And yeah, I'm Rivian target, I don't know. Still in this trade, nothing, still waiting for something. Microsoft and Netflix, let's see. Yeah, the market is moving up, which is great for us. Let's see Maseft.
Here comes NVDA, 143.50. I'm going to go 143 NVDA, get a jump on it here. I can add at 143.50. So NVDA long at 143. Looking for multiple points here on the entry here on NVDA. $0.03 away, NVDA. Watch Tesla now. Here comes the Tesla entry at 119. TSLA.
Okay, I will add to Roku above 40. I'm about to add to Roku. Still in RIVN, waiting for it to move above 1832. Spiked me in on a few cents and did nothing after. S&P and Qs accelerating higher. The Qs is up 1.4 already, which is nice.
Okay, Tesla is going to be that 120. We could either add to it at 120 or take some off. I think I'm going to take some off here. Taking off 3/4 of the trade at the 120 mark here. See if we can get it. Needs to punch through 120. Got about 50 cents to go now on Tesla. 120 target. Wow, Apple. You know, Yogi, I almost took that Apple trade. And those of you that can see it on my screen and you see the gray shaded area, that is pre-market. That entry right there was easy. And I just didn't take it. Didn't feel like there was a lot of room or space left in the trade, or not a lot of running room on this trade. But look at it go. Man.
Yeah.
25 cents now on Tesla, looking great.
Guys, I added to Roku and Rivian. We're waiting for 1850. Wow, 1850 is the highs in Rivian. Yeah, ugly added.
Here comes
Ugly
our
adding to
120.
Roku.
There it is, right there. Selling 120.05, and we just nailed it on Tesla. 1 point now on the Tesla trade. We're going to let the rest run here. See what it does at the high of the day. 120.60 is the high of the day on Tesla. Well,
I'm about
one
to
trade.
add to Rivian,
One winning trade.
1843.
Look at calm. Wow, wow, wow.
Lucid above 6. Wow, Lucid. Unbelievable. This stock is trading at 6. Like Space, trading at 3 or 4. Like Peloton. Where is Peloton? Let's see Peloton. 8. Robinhood. 7. DDD. 7. All such huge companies, big stocks that just faded. Do you have any more examples for stocks that I removed all of them from my watch list? But let's see, DKNG, 11. We traded DKNG at 40, 30, 50, 60 even. Kavna, yeah, it's a good example. Guys, Roku looks great. If you want to join me above 40 again, RIVN, I will add above 1842, not 1850. I will add above 1842 because I think we're going to move above 1850 because the high of the day in Rivian is 1850 and stocks attract to round numbers. Alejandro ZM, it's not a good example, even though it moved from 400 to 70 because of Roku. Roku moved from 500 to 40. So I'm talking about stocks that moved under 10 and that's it. We are not following them anymore. For example, Beyond. Let's see Beyond.
Traders, I am out of Tesla now. Just 100 shares left on Tesla. I'm all in on NVDA here. NVDA at the 143 as posted. Target's going to be 144, which is a point higher here.
Added for Rivian. Wow, wow. You saw Rivian? Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Teladoc amazing. Ud. Guys, did you see what happened in Rivian? Why we added above 1842? Actually, I need to sell my first target soon. 1860. I'll wait. And Roku, after I added, I will take my first target at 4020. What a volume in Rivian.
Go NVDA.
Wow, watch the Qs and the S&P are accelerating higher, guys. The Qs is approaching 2%. The S&P is up 1.2.
Wow.
Yeah, Craig.
We got it,
Cryptos are
traders.
falling. Maybe
We got it,
short-term
traders.
again, right?
Another big trade here. Going to be a 1 point trade on NVDA coming up on 144. One more penny to go. Boom. Boom. There we go. Coming out here, 144.04. Out 3/4 of the trade. 2 winning trades back to back. That's right. Ring that cash register.
Mhm.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Okay, now I'm a bit concerned because I'm in two longs, Roku and Rivian, both of them in green. But both of them are 20 cents away from my first target. And you can see the S&P and the Qs after 15 minutes, 12 minutes of green, I think we're going to see a pullback soon, so it's not a good sign for me. Hey, Linda, good morning.
Anything under 119 on Tesla, I'll come out. NVDA rocket ship here, another 100 shares out of NVDA. Just 100 to go now on NVDA. This is going to be a great trade here, traders, on NVDA. What a rocket ship here now, going high of day and breaking out. 144.50 now. Oh, that's nice. Back-to-back winning trades. Now, today, I'm going to promise myself I'm not going to give it back today. Not going to give it back today. So thus, you will see me play a little defensive now as we get into the morning session here. Hopefully get 1 to 2 more great trades here. Apple is the one that I missed. And that was the one that would have taken us for a 3-for-3 day.
Guys, Roku. Hey, Meir, Roku. I'm taking my first
Hey,
target
Meir.
in
Good
Roku
morning.
right now after I added. Beautiful spike and Rivian 9 cents.
Well, good to have you here anyway.
Nice in Roblox, yeah.
Yep, you just tell me when.
Guys, Rivian, 4 cents away from our first target, and I'm taking
What
it
happened to the
right
market?
now.
Awesome. Awesome. Tesla's going to continue. Look at NVDA pounding higher now. Any type of pullback on Apple would be viable to that 129 area. We'll keep an eye on that.
Yum. Yeah, it's amazing. Thank you for following me. And guys, Roblox as well. Beautiful trades. Luckily, we spiked higher, even though the market now living a top intel. What's
Any
up, Meir?
stocks I should be watching? Hey guys, let me know if I should be watching something interesting. You know what I'm looking for.
Tesla, maybe. 7% already.
Tesla only for the short side. I don't see anything I like.
You're welcome, honey. I can see that some of you took Rivian with me, which is amazing.
Boeing
Guys,
is
be careful
crashing
with
down
longs.
today.
Be careful with longs after 20 minutes, 15 minutes, sorry. We're probably going to see a pullback soon.
Yep. 2 killer trades, one in Tesla, one in NVDA. Now just waiting for a pullback here. Bias to the long side, as we talked about this morning. Futures opening up higher and market looking good so far.
Yeah, I'll be watching Tesla anyway.
Meir, do you want the charts now?
Yeah, I can take over. Sure, thanks.
Okay, here they come. There they go. They're yours.
Okay. So I feel like I missed the party, huh?
Oh, not much.
Kind of.
You're still
No.
you're still good.
Roblox, I missed it. Okay, guys, Roku. I'm taking another partial. An amazing trade for me. Luckily, I added above 40. And Rivian, I'll wait for 1880. Yeah, I saw Roblox. Beautiful. beautiful spike, even though the market is extremely extended. Okay, sold in Roku right now, last quarter in Roku. Scott, Chad is asking you about Netflix. What do you think about it?
Yeah, grinding higher this morning. Good point. Nice blast off. You know, if you look at it, it's beyond the VWAP line. It's stuck above that all morning long, looking very, very good. Again, it's kind of like Apple. Wait for a pullback and then go long. I don't think I would find an entry at the top here.
S&P is up 1.3%, Nasdaq up 1.8%. It's a big upside move. No wonder I can't find any short opportunities. I gotta short something. My hands are shaking. Look at that. Look, look, look.
Rivian, 9 cents away. Wow, Rivian. Where is Yam? And honey, hopefully you're keeping it.
Okay, just waiting on Apple towards the 129, and then we're going to go long Apple. I'm out all shares NVDA. I've taken off all shares Tesla for the time being. We're going to wait and watch.
We're approaching 1 point in Roku. I think Annie talked with me about the pre-market when I said that I think Roku will explode today. And Annie said that I said it yesterday as well. So Roku, you can see we're approaching 1 point in Roku with 30 cents of stop loss. Rivian, we're approaching 40 cents of movements with 15 cents of stop loss. And both of them because of their daily charts. And of course the market with a beautiful opening today.
Yeah, I can see calm, but I don't know. It's too extended to the downside.
Let's see Meta, David.
I would rather stay away.
Wow, Roblox, Rivian, Roku. I'm selling more in everything. Sold in Roku, Rivian sold. Wow, Roku, Roblox. I'm not in Roblox, but wow. 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 What's going on in all of my stocks? In a good way.
Okay, here we go. 129 now on Apple. I'm going to list this trade here. AAPL long at 129. Going to ease into this trade, and if we get it to the upside here with volume, I'm going to add to this trade. So watch Apple, AAPL. Long the stock on Apple.
Yeah, Linda. You wrote Apple and Scott posted it. Great minds.
Market must be topping here, traders. Be careful if you're going long because we had 4 very, very green candles. And it's likely that we're going to top here. And based on price action the last few days, I would not be surprised if we're going to come down, close the gap.
First
Something
pullback
is
in
going on in the
Roku and Rivian, but I don't mind because last quarter in Rivian, last small share size in Roku, so I don't care.
I'm so tempted in shorting Tesla. I should do the same, David.
Now I will follow Roblox. Where is Yam? I will follow Roblox for a pullback, but I would like to see it 26, 80, 70 before I'll take it. Yeah, you know my style, Yam, but I prefer even if it won't touch the VWAP. You know, the VWAP is just an indicator. I'm not basing my decisions according to indicators, but I like to work with the VWAP. Nice, Jeff. Beautiful. All my watch list in green except ENPH. Solar stocks. ENPH is down 0.5%. Let's, wow, NPH, where's DVG? Let's see SunPower. And RUN, maybe we can find a nice short. Nothing interesting.
Yep, still in the Apple trade here, waiting for the turn.
Let's see Microsoft, Kevin. Be careful with longs. Wow, wow, Kevin, beautiful formation in Microsoft. Beautiful reversal formation. I'm afraid from the market. That's why I'm not going to join you.
We have a very, very small pullback from the highs. In the S&P and the Nasdaq, not much. It should continue. We should come down. But if the market really means business today, it's going to move over the highs. That's going to be a very interesting move. It's going to move over the highs. If you remember yesterday, we had two very green candles and then a pullback. I'm talking about 5-minute candles. So far, we have 4 green candles, and of course, a gap and go.
Maybe we won't see a pullback, and now the S&P and the Qs will do a bull flag. Following Microsoft. When I said ENPH, it was exactly when it broke 266. Beautiful short, but I didn't take it. Alejandro, beautiful. More than 3K. Way to go.
Nice,
See you
Alejandro.
next week.
See you tomorrow or next week.
Yeah. I will see him next week.
As Yoki is going to spend some time with his daughter tomorrow. That's why he's not coming to trade with us. And I think this is I don't want, I don't know how to call it, but I feel like he prefers her. It's obvious, right? I mean, strange, but
Well, I'm not losing bottle of wine with her.
it seems like it, which is unbelievable. How can you, Yogi?
Traders Apple. Long Apple waiting for it to start to blast off, supported by the VWAP line.
Who said no? Thank you, Craig.
Shamson, we love you
About
too.
move over
Thank
the
you for being
highs.
part of it.
Could go along Microsoft over 238.30. I'll post it, especially if the S&P will move over the highs. Posted Microsoft. We could also go long Tesla over 121. I hate going with the market, but it's the right thing to do. And the S&P just touched a new high. So whatever I do now is going to be very small size.
Microsoft, beautiful reversal. I didn't take it. Roku is moving up. Rivian with a beautiful
Nasdaq just
reversal as
touched a
well,
new
but
high.
the market is a bit extended for me.
Sorry,
I'll
the
wait.
S&P just touched a new high. Seems like this is going to continue. Okay, I'm long
Yeah.
Microsoft. Just went long Microsoft.
Scott, David is asking you about
Come on, Apple.
your trade in NVIDIA.
Okay, we're in the money now on Apple. I'm going to post NVDA. This is going to be a small. I will explain it here in just a minute. I'm going to post NVDA one more time. 125 breakout at the top here. NVDA long 125. And again, purpose of the trade here is just a long side breakout at the top. I'm sorry, 145 traders.
Yep.
Yep.
Johnny there.
I caught it here. Yep, 145 on the breakout. There you go. David CM. Can you explain exactly, did you manage your NVDA position, please? Yeah, absolutely. Called it 143, came in at 143, down right at the whole number. Target was 144, which is just above the VWAP there, waited for the whole number, came out, and then any type of pullback here, I just ended up coming out of the trade because I was coming into an Apple trade, just didn't want the exposure there. So came out of the NVDA trade, all shares, and now looking to get back in. We may come down and touch the VWAP under the 144 again, and we may take it through 144, get a little head start. Watch the SPY right now, the overall market.
What's going on today with Boeing? Airlines are
holding up just fine now.
Boeing is crashing.
I'll wait with new
Knees
trades.
over the way.
Okay, I think we're going to see a pullback right now. That's too much. And the VWAP is pretty close. I mean, it's going to be a small pullback in my opinion, but I'm waiting. I'm still following Microsoft. Beautiful daily chart, beautiful formations, but
Stopping Microsoft is going to be
I want to see
under
pullback first
237.50.
before I'll go long Microsoft. Jeff, way to go. Amazing. 3 green days in a row.
Yeah, still on Apple. 128 will be my stop on Apple. Okay, NVDA, I'm going to repost here, NVDA 144 long. And we can always add at 145 here, so let's see if we can catch it on the way up.
Nice job, Jeff.
Still holding a few hundred shares in Rivian and Roku. Following Microsoft. Again, beautiful support with the VWAP, but I still think we need to see a pullback.
Market moved to a new high. Normally, when the market is moving to a new high and failing, it's quite a strong reversal signal. And I'm afraid this is probably the case now.
Yum. Roblox. No FOMO, guys. Roblox. 26.72, 15 cents. And Roblox is not related to the market, so I don't mind taking it for long. Yeah, I think because it's not Microsoft. Roblox. Almost triggered. Yeah, but Roblox is something I'm not basing my decisions on Roblox and maybe Roku, yes, on the markets. But Microsoft or Meta or Amazon, Google, big stocks from the FAHANG
Right,
stocks,
I'm buying
Netflix, and
Boeing
other
here
big
over
stocks, Win,
188 BA.
LVS, Boeing. I'm watching the markets,
Both.
but Roblox, it's like beyond,
Okay, traders, those of you that are in the NVDA trade with me right now, NVDA long, here at 144, target's going to be 145, 144.50, 144.60 now on this move higher.
I'm long BA because the airlines are shooting higher. I don't think Boeing's supposed to avoid that. It already moved up from the lows, but I think it looks better. Okay, I'm about to go long Tesla over 121. Market is returning to the highs. Well, I don't want to fight with it.
Jeff was
I don't
about
want
to
to
ask
fight
you about
with it.
short Tesla, Meir.
I want to follow the trend, and so far the market's proving it's moving up.
Roku approaching the highs, Rivian approaching the highs. Hopefully Yum and Honey are still with me. Roblox approaching 1-to-1. I'll wait for 27 for my first target. Hani, way to go. I remember you, Hani, and it's great to see you here in the room again. Great trade management. I'm glad that you took this trade with me and hold it till now. Don't think I forgot you, Hani F. I remember you good. Okay, S&P new high. Hughes approaching 2%. No pullbacks today, guys.
Nasdaq 2% up, S&P up 1.5. About to go long Tesla over 121. Maybe before, if I can see that it's likely to move. Long. Boeing target must be a point or more.
Traders, we just absolutely killed this NVDA trade. Those of you that are in this trade now, taking the partial here at 67. NVDA, 3/4 of the trade out on NVDA. 3 profitable trades in a row to start the day. You know, wait till that 145 area or close to it, and I'll dump the rest.
Would like to see the market continuing now. We had the opportunity to pull back. We did not use that. We held near the highs and moved to a new high. And there should be some continuation. Tesla high is 121.50.
Yep, still in the Apple trade. Still in the Apple trade. Apple and NVDA.
Airlines are shooting higher. Boeing should continue to follow. Somewhere over 189 should be my target. We're close. S&P is holding at the highs.
Come on, Apple. Keep coming.
Microsoft holding near the highs, looking okay. And Tesla about, yes, Tesla is over the highs. Now let's move 122.
Not following. Roblox is moving sideways. Rivian approaching 19. 1-to-7 risk-reward ratio. Roku spike to a new high. I'm not going to touch these two until 11, I think.
Boeing just touched my target. I'm looking for a bit more. Market is holding to the highs. Microsoft's not moving. Both Boeing and Tesla moved nicely. Jeff, if the market's going to fail, Tesla could be an interesting shot. But, you know, on a day when Tesla is up 7.5%,
After in the last 14 days or 12 days, we have one green day in Tesla. So even if you think to short Tesla, even if you think that Tesla will move to 2 digits, be careful. Like a dead cat bounce. Even if Tesla is going to collapse, still we're going to see some green days. Meir's just waking up every morning with the thoughts and the rush to short Tesla. That's it. Something in Meir's blood to short Tesla.
no, it's not. It's not just. It's recently. Let's short Tesla. It's not always. No,
Also, a few
Tesla is
months
definitely
ago,
a long candidate
we traded Tesla like every day, 3 times.
because Tesla recently is coming down.
Yeah. Q's 2%, S&P 1.5%, Roblox 1 to 1. Where
Oh,
is Yam?
new highs.
Yeah.
S&P new highs. Nasdaq new highs. Where's Tesla? Where's Boeing? Where's Microsoft? Join.
Roblox. No volume in Bumble. Roblox, I'll take my first target above 27.05.
Microsoft about to move to a new high and it just touched.
Traders, I am all out of the NVDA trade. 145.40 after coming in at 144. That's $1.40, and we are going to get Apple for our fourth winning trade of the morning here. Apple looking great right now. Again, just coming back up to that 129, and hopefully we'll see that 129.40, 129.50.
Here comes Tesla and Microsoft and Boeing. Come on, just one more spike up.
Yep, just be patient with Apple. It's not a quick mover here. Remember, traders, today we were going to have mentoring in this room at 3:15 today, take you all the way through to the closing bell. And then tomorrow is going to be our final trading day of 2022. We'll have the party getting started here tomorrow morning at 7:30 with Aggie and Craig. We'll be here for the final day. Remember, Monday is a market holiday. Monday is a holiday. Markets will be closed. Room will be closed. We'll be back on Tuesday of next week to start 2023. Going to be a great, great year in the trading room. You've got an opportunity to join us right now with the holiday sale that ends on Saturday. Don't forget, Clifton's got the link right here in the room. You can check it out, see if these packages pertain to you, see if the training will help you out.
I'm very close to taking my Boeing partial. Taking now. Took my Boeing partial.
I'm about to take my first target in Roblox. At my target, took it with 15 cents. We are up 30, but it's extremely close to the high, so I'll wait a bit in RBLX. under 2705 or above 2710 RBLX. Okay, come on. Roku just moved to a new high. Okay, took my first target in Rablex. Yeah, it's not yet. Okay. Now I took it.
Getting ready for a partial in Tesla. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Move over 122. Move! Yes. Nice. Took my partial in Tesla. Microsoft. I was aiming. Oh, okay. Now we go. Getting ready for partial in Microsoft. Oh, come on. It touched. Once more. Over 80. Over 80. Over 80.
We're positive now on Apple, about 40 cents to go. Michael's got the mentoring session today, Anthony, at 3:15. And he'll talk about the topic today once he gets in around 11 or so.
S&P new highs. Nasdaq new highs. Come on, Microsoft over 80. S&P is up 1.6%. Nasdaq is up 2.2%. It's a big upside move. Very big. Boeing's doing well. Okay, here comes Microsoft. Good girl. Getting ready for a partial in Microsoft. Can it move over to 39?
Ushang, way to go. Great job.
Not likely. Took my partial in Microsoft. See you, Shank, tomorrow, I hope.
Hushing, take care. We'll see you there or tomorrow. Yep. Another 30 cents to go on Apple.
Kala. What is this one? Yeah. Kala. Oh yeah, this daily chart. Not my style, Yam. Wow. $15 token, 30-cent spread. Yeah, watch out.
Okay, here comes our Apple trade. Remember, I'm going to come out of some here when we broach the 129.40. I'm out all shares NVDA. The only thing that I have right now is Apple. Apple going forward.
No, it's not easy, Ashimi. It's definitely not
Here we
easy.
go, Apple. 5 cents to go on Apple before we shed some of it.
Guys, I'm done trading today. 45 minutes is too much for me. Here are my results. Just came in late today, so I didn't have my opening market opportunities, which is what I mostly do. And I'm normally looking for big movers at the beginning of the trading session. There were plenty of opportunities today, all of them, I guess, to the long side. Maybe Boeing was interesting on the short side, but definitely got the support of the market as the market was moving higher. And there were plenty of opportunities during the first few minutes. I know Yogi and Scott enjoyed them, and you guys probably did the same. I did not. So came in a bit late today, and the only thing I could do is just follow the market trend. And the market trend is just unmistakable today. The S&P is up 1.5%, Nasdaq is up 2.1%, and it was bull flagging and moved over the highs, and it's just a very, very clear direction. So I just follow the trend since it's not during the first few minutes, and since it's just going on with the trend, I took smaller size, and I mean actually I took a little bit more in Boeing than the other. That's why I've got a slightly bigger winner. Microsoft is not a big mover, so I'm up $490. I'm still riding all of them, so I'm hoping it's going to look a little bit better later. But right now I'm up $2,800 with 3 trades in stocks that moved up. Actually, there's just one thing here I need to explain is maybe my Boeing trade. Boeing was coming down very, very strong earlier. When I first saw Boeing, I was surprised because the market was up more than 1%. And Boeing was coming down, or even if Boeing is relatively weak, whatever happened there, when the market continues to move up the way it does, Boeing is likely to recover. And it did recover in a big way. I did not enjoy the whole recovery, but a part of it. And I'm still going. Now, what was interesting also is to watch the airlines. I was watching here American Airlines, and at the point where Boeing was at the lows, American Airlines spiked higher. I knew that it's not likely that Boeing could disregard it. and it did not. Started moving up with the market and with the airlines, and so you can see that Boeing did recover, and that was a nice long trade as well. So it was a little bit different. It's not all trend following with the market. It's more like a stock that pulled back up after crashing down. So a bit different. But that's it. 3 trades, all in green. Really enjoyed, and I'm still riding some. And look at everything looks like it's going to continue. So it's a huge upside there. It's always fun to trade with the market direction. Thank you very much for following. If you are in YouTube, I will appreciate if you give us a like. It really helps our channel, and we will appreciate if you do that for us. And I will see you all tomorrow. Yogi, I'll see you next week, Tuesday, I guess.
What we have on
I see
Tuesday?
Scott here tomorrow. And yeah,
We'll be here tomorrow.
Yep.
Wait a second. What we have
So
on
everyone,
Tuesday
enjoy the
next
rest
week?
of your day. And see you. Bye.
Meir, take care of yourself. Have a
Wait
great
a second.
evening.
What did I miss?
Here's as we transition, I'm going to take my charts, put them up here
Yam Kala.
on the screen. Just came out of the Apple trade as Meir was finishing up his day talking to you all. Just came out of it at 55, almost at the top now.
Thank you, Craig. I didn't realize why Meir mentioned Tuesday next week. Wow, it's going to be extremely long weekend. And I'm going only to 2 parties. I'm getting tired, guys. This weekend, 2 parties, not 3. I'm getting old. Yeah. And where is Meir? I just received another box of 12 bottles of wine. How much did it take me to finish the old one? A week? Come on, Roblox 2730. I'll take my second partial. Guys, please help me because I realized that I can't keep that way for good. I'm dancing. I'm not sleeping at all, like 4 hours a night. I'm dating. You know what? I'm drinking, and I'm feeling great. And people told me, wait, soon you will start to feel after you got drunk, you spend the night with a girl or something, you feel it on your body on the next morning. And I'm still waking up like ready for run. Can do anything. What is the age that I will start feel that I'm getting old? Come on, share in the chat. When you realize your body is telling you, come on, let go. You're getting, it's too much for me. I'm afraid it's like 40. Okay, 40. 40, 40, 40, 40. So I have another 8 years? Oh, no, Muhammad. 60, come on. I'm not buying it. Also 50, Anthony. No, no, no. 15, 60, that's too much. If you remember a few months ago when we used to toast every first of the month, Scott and Meir also raised the glass with me. And day after we raised the glass, you can see in Scott and Meir's eyes, they were like, oh my God, we drank alcohol yesterday. Oh my God. So it's definitely above 45 max. I have no idea what old is yet. Old is yet, Yogi. Yogi, keep going till you turn down girls and drink. I'm 70? Just wait, my friend is not for the week. Not for the week. Okay. Crazy. Late 40s. Wow, that's an amazing answer. I will order some more boxes of wine. Yeah, hopefully you took some money off from Kala. And Roblox is extremely close to my first target, so I'll wait a bit more in RBLX.
Still in Apple here. Partial. Had 4 good winning trades this morning. I'll tell you what, that's enough to make the day green for sure.
RBLX, new high, Roku. Only Rivian is still fading a bit, but Roblox, I'm about to take another target. I'm up, took 700 off. Okay, last quarter in Roblex.
Yeah, Calm is looking like a good trade here. I got to tell you, the market is right at the top, about ready to break out. Roku at the top, about ready to break out. On a trade like Apple, how much did you take off? I took off 3/4, Jeff. 3/4 of the trade. So if you had 1,000 shares, you take off about 700 or so. 3/4 of whatever your trade is. It's either half or 3/4. So yeah. You're welcome, my friend. You're welcome.
Guys, Roku. Wow, RBLX. Where is Yam? What a beautiful entry in Roblox. You know what? Just open it in 1 minute chart. This reversal in Roblox, I can teach a whole lesson about it, you know? On 10:05. What a trade. Thank you, Yam. Yeah, I tell you what, that's a beautiful reversal. That's a beautiful VWAP reversal. That's a beautiful uptrend, and I'm excited when it works like it should work, you know. And with this market, it's not something that you see every day. And to all of you guys that are in our trading room or following us on YouTube, let me give us a like as well. I just want to let you know that trading is supposed to be a bit easier than that. The last year, I'm not going to say the last couple of weeks or months, the last year was extremely volatile, crazy, all over the place, unpredictable, and things are not behaved as they should have. stocks, for example, and this reversal in RBLX is giving me the finally something works exactly as it should have. That's why I'm so excited about it. Roku, new high. Where is Honey? He asked about Roku. I'm saying it every day, and today I made more than $2,000 on it. Wow, Kala. I'm still watching this crazy stock.
Hey, traders, I'm out of all trades right now, just sitting here flat. See if we get anything else now. We're gonna have to have a pullback to get in. Netflix about ready to break out of the top.
TGTX above 10. Well, let's see. Probably Scott will give you a better answer than myself because it's not my style. Yeah, crazy stocks. So maybe Stock will give you an answer. Scott, what do you think about TGTX?
Yeah, let's go TGTX. Yeah, definitely $10 is a big line in the sand. Yeah, I mean $10 is what tracks a lot of people to stocks. A lot of buyers, a lot of funds can't buy stocks under $10. So $10 is a magical number in the sand. The only problem I have with TGTX is that it's not a big mover. I mean, what are you going to get out of it? Maybe the high of the day, 20 cents. So to me, yeah, I mean, if you're patient and you want to wait in the trade and make yourself about 10 cents, maybe 20, go ahead. But it's not a big time moving stock.
Still in Roku, Rivian, Roblox, all of them with extremely small share size last quarter. In Roku, even less than that. Yeah, Christopher, it looks like everyone took some beautiful trades today. I agree. Yeah, you did well and missed Roblox and Rivian. I did well and missed Nvidia, Tesla. I missed everything today. In days like this, you're just missing from stock to stock. That's it.
Nice recovery day. I think we'll probably stick here today and not come back down and fill the gap to the downside.
Yeah, Happy New Year. Like a losing day. Today was the day that. No, I don't feel like a losing day. I don't feel like a losing day, Linda. I'm up more than almost, if I will close everything right now, more than 5K. Closing Roblox right now. I'm closing Rivian right now. Let's wait a bit more with Roku. I'm up. You know what? I'm closing Roku. I'm closing everything right now. And that's it. I'm up 52 today. Let me summarize my trading day, guys. Roblox, I'm up 1400. And RBLX, I think when the market opened, Roblox moved sharply higher from 2650 till 2720. And then it faded, and I said, guys, I'm going to follow Roblox. I would like to join it, but no FOMO. I'll wait for Roblox to test the VWAP. And if you'll open, please, guys, just trust me. Open 1 minute chart of Roblox, and you'll see the most beautiful reversal with the VWAP support that you ever seen. So Roblox, no FOMO. I know this stock. I know how to trade it. I'm up 40, almost 1500 in RBLX. Roku, the trade of the day, I took it above 39.88, and then I almost added above 40, but that was too fast and I missed it. After it faded a bit, then I added above 40, and that was the trade of the day. I took Roku. We made more than that was 39.80. A point and a half, almost 2 points in Roku. So I'm up in Roku 2600, which is 3 risk units. And I lost once in Roku yesterday, so definitely worth it. And my last trade was Rivian. I'm up 1200, even though Rivian made a huge move because I didn't take full share size. I said I'm not familiar with Rivian. I don't know how this stock behaves, and that's why I decided. Actually, I'm up nicely, 1200, almost like full share size, but a bit less than that. So I'm finishing my last trading day for 2022 up 5200, which is one of my best days, and that's amazing. Scott, Craig,
That's
Clifton,
awesome.
Gabe, Michael, all of you guys, thank you so much for being with me today because you have a long day ahead of you with the mentoring session as well. And I will see you all only next week on Tuesday, Scott. Another holiday on Monday.
Yeah, another holiday on Monday. We'll see you Tuesday. What are your plans for New Year's there, Yogi? What are you doing for New Year's Eve?
I have a date.
Ah, you're
Yeah,
good.
I'm good.
Good.
Last year, I think I kissed Coco. This year, I'm going to
Yep.
kiss a woman. Guys, thank you so much. Happy New Year, Scott. Happy
Maybe
New Year.
you never know. You never know. It could be Coco again, my friend. You
No,
never know.
no. I think it will be a woman.
Coco's the sure thing, though. Coco's the sure thing. Doesn't have a choice.
Guys, okay, guys, team, bye-bye.
Yep.
See you next
I'll
week.
see you, my friend. Take care. Have a great New Year.
Coco, she's my dog, Chad. Coco. Yes, Coco.
Take care, Yogi. Be good. Stay safe. Traders, I'll be with you today until the 11:15 hour. And then I've got to I've got a mentoring session today at 11:15. And I'll be back this afternoon. We'll take you all the way through the closing bell till 4 o'clock today. Hey, Craig, how are you, my friend? Doing great, doing great. We had a wonderful 4-for-4 morning. Couldn't be happier with the performance here. And now we're going to sit back, watch the pullback. And one of the things, Craig, that I was going to bring in here as a visual, now that you can see the SPY, we've made all this headroom, headway from yesterday, closing down here at the 376 area. Now we're up at 382, almost 383 for the high of the day. So we've had a nice run on the markets, a full 6 points on the S&P, and that's a good move. Question now for traders becomes, okay, well, we've had to move. When can we make another trade? And the answer is upon pullbacks. You know the direction of the market. The direction of the market is higher. We want to be with the direction of the market, but you still don't really want to buy at the top of the market. You got to wait for some type of pullback to go long. So that's kind of where we're at.
I mean, I definitely share that sentiment. We've had such a strong. It's really a big open on the markets. We saw the reaction to unemployment claims higher. We started the day with a gap up after closing yesterday on the Qs and the SPY red, almost at the lows. So this morning, Aggie made a good point of it in our early session that tax selling is basically done. The T+2 rule for the year would start to apply yesterday, Wednesday. So we could see some buying today, and we had a good reaction to the unemployment claims, and that was compounded by just so much buying out at the gate, whether it was organic buying, just buyers coming in seeking value. We've been speaking about it for weeks in terms of Amazon, Nvidia, Apple, Google, as Yogi says, the Fahang stocks being, really oversold, and this could just be, institutions seeking value and then also covering of shorts, driving the market higher. It has been non-stop. We haven't had a decent pullback since the open, and you can see that across both markets in tech and the S&P 500. Hey Chad, hey Steve, hey Hani, hey Lee, you guys are well. So with a move like that, I was actually quite surprised. I'm actually in an Ethereum long, just waiting on it, but cryptos hadn't responded to this aggressive move higher on the markets. Maybe they're just waiting for lunchtime to kick in a bit, but just seeing it. And as we discussed this morning, it's about managing it, managing expectations, and keeping it tight. So hopefully we get some follow through on that. But yeah, the Q's really about to touch new highs again. Are we? I thought we'd engulf yesterday's action, which we have done. Push those highs. Now, are we going back to what we saw on the 27th, which was Tuesday? And do we go back to where we started Tuesday? If you remember, Tuesday was a day where the market sold off straight out the gate and continued to sell. And we had that follow through day yesterday as well. But yeah, as Clifton highlights today, mentoring will be here in the main room at 3:15. Michael will have the topic ready today. He will announce that. and great things ahead. Even as we close out the year, it's always good to refine your knowledge and tune in to the mentoring. But will we see a pullback, a proper pullback on the markets over lunch? As Scott said, we have direction. Wait for that pullback, wait for that reversal type situation where you can always ride it back to the highs of the day. Hopefully, get some good trades off. But no doubt, it's been a good morning, an eventful morning. If you were on the right side, which was the long side, you would have made money. I've seen a lot of traders sign off already for the day, having made uh, good trades. So congrats to those of you. Great way to end the year.
Craig, what will you be doing for New Year's?
New Year's. So we were actually supposed to have a big thing for Christmas, but everyone was sick, so we've pushed it back and done a Christmas New Year's party at one of my friends' house. So we'll be driving down. It's about a 2-hour drive, and head out to a place called Bristol. It's a port city, not too far from London either, and yeah, watch fireworks, have our own little party, and we have the meat that we bought lamb legs, we bought mutton, all of that for Christmas. So we're just gonna be cooking that up for New Year's, and took advantage of some of the alcohol sales as well. Chad says, which indicators do I prefer to use for crypto trading? So, Chad, I use one indicator, if you want to call it that, and that is the EMA, so that's the exponential moving average. I primarily use it on Bitcoin and Ethereum because those are the top two. Those are the most involved when it comes to institutions. Remember, when you're thinking about technical analysis, you want to get an understanding of what everyone else is doing, because that's how technical analysis works. So I use the exponential moving average. You can use the 9, or I have one that I've just fine-tuned to Ethereum, which I use a 17 period. Especially, I find it works very well on the 1-hour chart. But yeah, those are really the only ones I use. I try not to use indicators too much because they can have a lagging effect. It's only when you're looking back at the charts in hindsight you say, oh, see, there was a signal XYZ, but more often than not, it's hindsight genius. Nice, Hanny. You live in London, yeah. So London's fireworks are always nice, Hanny. I've seen them, and more so more recently when they've been doing the drone shows. The drone shows are absolutely awesome to see live. It's very good. But I'll probably watch that on my preferred chart time frame for actively trading when I am in a trade. I think that's what you mean. So it depends, Chad. So the nature of the trade, and this goes for most of for anything that I'm thinking about trading. Anyways, if I'm going to be trading, if I'm going to be taking a swing trade, actively managing a swing trade, I think that's what you're referring to. Usually a swing trade is taken for me based off a daily or the 4-hour trade. If I'm managing it, I'll be managing it probably on the 4-hour chart. If it's a day trade, usually it's between the 15-minute and the 1-hour chart that I would see the day trade trigger. And primarily, we'll be managing a day trade off the 15-minute chart. Otherwise, because of it's a 24-hour market, you have a lot of information there. I don't go down to the 1 or the. I don't go lower than 5. 5 will really go if I'm looking at the 15-minute and it's a very choppy, but the 1 hour is showing me something, then I'll probably go to the 5 just to investigate further. But it's those are my main time frames, depending on the type of trade. So for a day trade, 15-minute, 1 hour, and for swing trade, 4 hour daily. Super important for me. Yeah. So yeah, midnight New Year's, very nice. London's fireworks by London Bridge. Key thing. A lot of people show that on YouTube and channels and so on. Drone shows have been getting better and better each year. You're welcome, Chad. You just made new highs on the day, pulling back just a bit. You can see Nvidia really building up a resistance right there at the high of the day. That's about 145.50, that level there. Apple new highs on the day up to 130. Yeah, it's just it's a day for buying. I don't see any. You could tell from the open that it was going to be one of those days where the market just turned and never looked back. That the opening dip got bought into straight up since. Chad, do you use indicators in trading or in crypto? Anything you trade?
Nothing for me right now. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, VWAP is very good for intraday stock trading. It's a very good indicator to use as well. Yogi mentioned that today as well in terms of Roblox, and yeah, see Christopher is mentioning that as well. Any New Year's plans for you, Scott? By the way.
Just going to go out to a really great party locally here, and do it up.
Nice.
Probably more traditional than normal, just dinner and dance and band and drinks. So, a friend of ours owns the restaurant, which is always nice.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
It's good. They usually have fireworks by you. Is it sponsored or is it just fairly private?
Yeah, sometimes it's typically it's typically private unless you're downtown area or something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, bigger landscape, bigger area.
Yeah. Well, like, do we have anyone from Australia? No, Australia has their fireworks shows. Sure, in the US you maybe have some around like, big ones. I think maybe New York, Times Square.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Maybe we start to see a pullback now on the markets. Looks like we're starting to run out of steam. It's a long time since I've seen a day like this, though, where we've just been aggressively getting bought. We're wondering if we're really going to close the year near the lows or at the lows. So hopefully this is a sign of a turn. Tomorrow will be the telltale sign. Just refill water. Back in.
Well, I'll tell you what, Santa did come for a day. We'll see if it continues on through tomorrow as well.
Good morning, Scott, correct everyone? May I get a sound test, please?
Michael, good morning. How are you this
Good.
morning?
Well, it's about time. It was about time to see a bottom fishing day across the board. Roku being bought at the lows, Tesla at the lows, Apple at the lows, basically everything. And Novavax, BYND, basically all the losers are wringing money today. and I'm and not very happy with no trades in Tesla for me today. If you guys look at the chart, couldn't find even one good trade in Tesla, and now waiting. I think missed the train today, especially early on. So we are at the highs of the day, building a bull flag, up more than 2% on the Qs, semiconductors nearly 3%. Basically, all the leading sectors, let me see if there's one, maybe other than energy and healthcare, are in positive territory. NEO over the highs. I don't see a big outcome coming your way. In NEO over the highs, it's just not a good mover. I think you should move from NEO to LI, maybe to Rivian. I mean, those are the only other options other than Tesla. That still remain viable in terms of range and price and volumes. Rivian is also very strong today. Let me see if there is an entry point in Rivian. Not now. Wow, the daily in Rivian, a disaster. But up 7% today. I think we're going to see eventually a pullback from the highs. The VWAP is at 381, sorry, 382. Nearly just below 382, so that's the next level of support. I'm looking only at longs at this point, but you know, if I can find a short trade, a weak stock that's tradable, I won't hesitate on this pullback from the highs. We don't have, or I don't see on my watch list almost any candidate that's a reasonable short play, which makes sense with all the leading sectors at the highs of the day, maybe other than energy. So guys, if you see anything interesting, the bigger the pullback, the better the longs are going to be, assuming we're not going to totally break the uptrend, which I have no reason to believe that it will happen. Amazon, let's take a look at Amazon and Microsoft and Google and see maybe there are some potential long plays. Amazon seems really weak to me. I don't know why. It just, it's. I don't think it's the right stock to trade those days. Well, I mean today. Maybe tomorrow is going to be a different story. So we have Microsoft, Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, Facebook. Plenty of candidates for longs on this pullback. Alibaba is also at the highs of the day. I'm thinking about, let's see, Apple, Tesla, Nvidia. Those are the candidates. Actually, Nvidia was a good trade, I think. At 145, the risk was only 20 cents. Too bad. No trade there now, it's at 145.50, which is pretty much the highs of the day. I really hope that we're not entering the land session so early with the market barely moving right now.
Okay, traders, I've got to go. I've got a training session starting right now. Michael's going to take you through the lunch hour. I will see you afterwards. I'll be back here. Again, Michael's got the mentoring session at 3:15 today. Michael's going to be right here in this room, so I know everybody's anticipating, looking forward to it, as well as myself. So I'll see everybody later on this afternoon. Michael, it's all yours. Traders will be
Okay, so
back. What a
the
great,
mentoring in
great
the main
morning
room,
session.
Scott?
In the main
The
room. In
mentoring
the
is
main
going to be
room.
in the
Yep,
main room?
you got it.
Okay. Okay.
Yes. Thank you so much, Michael. You take care.
See you after lunch, Scott? Apple's reversal was very, very nice. Of course, I missed it and did not buy Nvidia. But it's not like the moves are amazing. I think we're going to see a very slow moving land session. That's how it looks to me right now. The pullback was like a 15-minute pullback. Wow, Tesla is up 8%. Mara is up 6%. Definitely bottom fishing day. Definitely bottom fishing day. If I'm looking at an new entry in Tesla, I don't want to force entries. 122.50 is the only one that I see right now. Using 122 as stop loss. Should we go with Tesla or wait for a bigger pullback? Again, that's the only option that I see right now in Tesla, along 122.50, support 122, unless we break the support and no more support there. Another stock that should be on your watch list, guys, although it's also at the highs of the day, obviously that's BYND. Only $13, but up 14% today, and it can be a good runner at times. The only trade that I see there is up from support, up from the VWAP, actually. Sorry. Highs of the day look like a really challenge trade for most of the stocks that we're following: Apple, Tesla, Nvidia. Yeah, looks like Tesla is gonna now move under 122. Wow, I don't like the price action that I'm seeing right now. It's so mellow and lame and choppy. Guys, watch the SPY. Yeah, how are you, honey? Don't be aggressive in this environment. It's really not a good environment to be aggressive. Yeah, I forgot to talk about coin. You're right. Another stock that is coming up big time from the lows of the year, Coinbase. But I don't see an entry point in Coinbase. I don't see one. It's worth watching. I mean, great move in the morning session, then a pullback and a leg up, maybe over 34.80. I'm not sure, not very clear. Also, if we pull back to the VWAP level, that's going to be better on the SPY, better for long trades, assuming the SPY is going to reverse from the VWAP and not challenge the VWAP and drop down. Lots of long candidates, but very few and not interesting, technical patterns here that I'm watching. Well, looks like we are managing to hold on to this 382 level. I don't see new trades other than entries at the highs of the day in Apple or Nvidia, which is right here, right now, at the highs of the day. I forgot to talk about the TGTX also. Another great mover, if you remember yesterday, that small cap or biotech stock that was halted for a couple of hours and then it moved up nicely. I think it started to move from 8 or 850. Nice move and nice continuation today. Nvidia is at the highs of the day, but I don't see an entry point in Nvidia. The entry point in Nvidia was 145. If there was an entry point, it was 145. Now it's a 145.6. Plenty of stocks are candidate for longs, but the market is not a good market right now with very small pullbacks from the highs. That leaves traders uninteresting to buy. I mean, you're not buying cheap now. I think that our only hope is a pullback. To the VWAP, there's no other choice. If we continue higher, we will barely see any movement. We are sliding back to the highs with no. I mean, I don't see entry points here or new entry points. Yeah, the market is moving higher. So if anybody has a long position, stay. There's no reason to do anything right now. I mean, we are drifting higher. Let's call it drifting very slowly. Guys, if you see a trade, that's a straight up from 128.50 to 122.50. So the stop loss, which was 50 cents maybe 5 minutes ago, is now $1. Obviously, it ripped through the 128.50. Sorry, 122.50. Yeah, I didn't take the trade in Tesla. And we are over the highs of the day. Roku looks very slow and dead. I'm watching Roku. I was looking at it also in the morning session. Now I'm looking at it. I don't see any reason to be there in Roku. Hate chasing those trades, but that's what we're dealing with right now. Chasing. Yeah, we are at the highs of the day. Over at 383.50. Sorry, 40. Guys, let's take a look at Novavax over 1050. The problem is that the highs of the day are 1055. What the hell? That's not a great entry there. Let's take a look again at Google and Amazon. I don't know. I don't have Microsoft on my watch list today. MSFT. Probably at the highs of the day with the rest of the market, yeah. You know, the MSFT 240 was also tradable, 239.50, also tradable. Amazon also at the highs of the day. So basically, the Nasdaq is, following Apple, Tesla, Nvidia. All of the leading stocks are at the highs of the day. I don't suggest the new entry points at the highs of the day. Oh my God, this is dead. Dead beat. Guys, where is KALA? We remember yesterday, guys, KALA was on fire after the news. Today up on a gap, but the intraday price action is dismal at this point. Yeah, I mean, I think today the place to be long in the small caps was CGTX. And it still looks good on a pullback. Actually, it's up 25%. Wow. Did not pay attention to that. Well, I have nothing to trade. Now searching some small caps. China, nothing. SPY is at the highs of the day, barely moving, but we didn't get a good pullback. That's what I'm fearing, is that we're going to see this slow moving market and nothing happening, nothing positive happening for us. Looks like the market is not even trading right now. Wow, this market is dead. Yeah, as long as we don't have a pullback, this is terrible. What is that? Wow. Looks like, investors and traders did their job and now nobody's buying anymore, nobody's selling. We are just stuck here at the highs and basically we are not doing anything or going anywhere. Fucking bitch. We keep moving higher. That's one clear thing. Slowly, 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 but up. Nearly 2.6% on the Qs right now. Well, it doesn't look like we're moving, but we're moving. A cent at a time. I have nothing to trade. I can't believe that I missed BYND. Missed BYND. Maybe a 15-cent move, if we can call it a miss. Yeah. So we don't have longs and we don't have shorts. Good luck with that. Yeah, TGTX, let's take a look. $10.40 was a very good entry. It now looks to be the support level, $10.40. Highs of the day are over 11. I guess we need to wait. There's no other option right now. It's not like we're buying a cheap market. The market is at the highs. Guys, let's look for a short trade. I don't know. I mean, we don't have any candidates, I know, but yeah, no candidates at all today, which makes sense. What? Yeah, I mean, let's forget the short. There are no candidates. TGTX? I don't see anything TGTX. It reversed from like 1040 or 1050, I think. There was 1 minute for a trade there, so that's not, won't consider that an entry point. Let's wait for a pullback in TGTX. It's still very volatile and probably will be a good trade if it pulls back. Yeah, 1050 was good. $10.50 was good in TGTX, even 10.55, but now it's moving towards the highs of the day. Again, the time frame there was very, very, I mean, if you were watching it one-on-one, that was a good trade. Most of the stocks that I'm watching are just not doing anything. The only one that keeps moving higher on my watch list is this damn Nvidia. It should have been bought at 145. I guess it's not happening right now. Anybody with a new trade? I'm just sitting here nearly falling asleep. And the market is moving up. That's the that's the joke here. Yeah, we're trending up, and we had the 10-minute pullback, broke now the 383, and now we are at 384. So adding almost another 0.25%. UPST, let's take a look. But yeah, this looks technically very good, UPST, but can you get 10 cents out of UPST those days? I mean, 13 is pretty much the next resistance. We're trading at 12.85. I don't know if this stock can deliver anything. Let's take a look at AMD and Qualcomm. AMD over 65. Or Qualcomm. Let me take a look, guys, at Qualcomm. Qualcomm. Basically, the semis are also at the highs of the day. Apple at the highs of the day, Nvidia at the highs of the day. I would go with AMD. Let's go, guys, with AMD. I mean, it looks good, but the only entry is 65. Stop loss is 64.75. So we missed this trade by 15 cents. 65 long. Not really a good entry point. Or we can go, hold on a second, guys, the Meta over 120. Okay. Let's go with Meta over 120. We have 30 to 50 cents of risk, but this one can move. I mean, so let's go with 120 long Facebook. It's just there at 120. I will take a 35 cents risk on this trade and hope that this is not a late entry. So in Facebook, target 120.50. 120.50. Basically, anything that's 1-to-1 is a good target in this market. Highs of the day are 120.13, only 13. Okay, so that's my only trade right now. I hope it's not a late entry in Meta over 120. I will take 30, let's see how much. Yeah, 35 cents of risk, which is a lot for this horrible market, but there is no other option. I mean, this is a, $120 stock. Apple was a good entry at the round number at 130. The risk there was 15 cents. I didn't see it. What can I do? I mean, now it's like I'm stuck with this Facebook trade, which is, I mean, the timing could not have been worse. Okay, I'll wait. I think this market today is very strong. We should be winners on those long trades. Hopefully not not small winners. Definitely not big losers. Uh, 119.64 my stop loss. I mean, I don't see any motivation here. The volumes are terrible. Yet we're moving up today. I mean, bottom fishing day. We've seen many times this type of um, exploding days where the market trades higher all day and then just stops whenever. Alfred, as soon as you said Apple is killing it, it just dropped. But again, why did it drop? Because the SPY dropped from the highs a couple of cents. Let's go with 30 to 40 cents for the first target in Facebook. It's not a big target. It's definitely within reach. I mean, highs of the day are 120.15, so we are nearly there. Please don't see, I don't want to see a red now in the S&P 500. A stock that did pull back a lot is Novavax, NVAX. It's now at the VWAP. NVAX at the VWAP. You know what? Let's go, guys, with 1020 long NVAX, risking 10 cents. I mean, here the risk reward is very good. Assuming it doesn't really break under the VWAP and dives lower. You know, any pullback though in Tesla has been bought. any pullback. You know what? I nearly took a trade in TGTX, but it looked very extended to me. Okay, guys, we're looking better in Facebook. We need 20 more cents, which is a lot in this environment, but guess what? It's possible. Yeah, as soon as I'm complimenting it, I see an ugly bar down. Please not. Why is this happening? I mean, as soon as I'm thinking, okay, we're approaching the 40 cents, the 120.40, it dropped 40 cents. Stupid. Looks like we are, at the highs, not moving up anymore, not moving down, just spending time and boring us. Hopefully not creating, damages. Did not take the partial, of course, in Meta because we didn't get even 20 cents. And now looks like we are maybe pulling back. Yeah, Tesla actually touched the view up right here, right now at 121.15. I'm prepared to buy it at 121.50 if it holds here, the view up. Assuming the market is not going to pull back much, if any. Now we have a relatively good support in Tesla. I had the VWAP slash the round number. That's 121. Let's call it 10 or 121. Facebook still in the red, down like 8 cents. I'm really getting tired of 2022. Please go away and come back fresh in 2 days or 3 days or whatever you're coming back. Hold on, guys, I forgot about the charts. Just looking at my charts and looking at the charts that Scott left, they are nearly identical. Both of them look the same, like boring. Okay, so Tesla broke the 121, no trade there, and no trade right now. I mean, you always need to be on the on the lookout. The stock is up 7% today, so very extended. No reason to trade right now the way we're moving. The small cap sector is also not very convincing. I mean, I'm looking at a couple of stocks, BYND, TXG, um, Novavax. Most of those stocks are not looking that great anymore. I don't know which one is going to be the next big move, if there's going to be a next big move. Normally I would say watch the SPY, but there's nothing to see right here, right now on the SPY. We're just, sliding higher, pulling back, moving up. Very, very poor price action. Not reminiscent in any way, shape, or form of the very good and volatile land session that we had yesterday. 146, long Nvidia. I mean, talking about a pick, it's a great pick. Up nearly 4%. Support now is, you're right, support is 30 cents. And it's all a matter of timing. Wow, I can't believe that I missed such a great trade in Nvidia a couple of minutes ago. Well, half an hour ago. Guys, take a look at 145.80. What a stupid miss. Looks like Tesla is not letting go. It's still moving down. Back to the entry in Facebook. That's a good thing. But that's not good enough. Matt, something happened to your keyboard. Or your cat is dancing on it, or what? Sounds like a complex physical equation that you wrote us, or he wrote us, or she wrote us. I'm actually it's bringing some action into this market. Wow, that's really punishment this sun session. Yeah, nothing to the upside, nothing to the downside. I mean, we really started the land session very early, but you can see that the volumes dropped over the early session. But it's not, it's not only the volumes. It's like we are so extended, up 2.5 on the SPY. Sorry, 2.5 on the Qs. The SPY is 1.9. So it looks like it's game over for this trading day. Which is, of course, not true. I mean, we can see 30-minute pullback, and then the market's going to gain momentum. Or so I'm hoping. Netflix is up 6%. Nobody's talking about Netflix. And with a beautiful breakout. I will take a loss, I think, in Facebook. I mean, have nowhere to hide from this pullback. The VWAP is not in play. There's nothing to work with here. Well, I hope it can survive this pullback. That's a 40-cent pullback, 5 cents more than my stop loss, which should have been 119.65. So now it's going to be 119.59. Maybe we'll survive. Google, let's take a look. Wow, Facebook is not Facebook. Tesla is losing it. and Ephraim posted it. But you know, when he posted it, it was above the VWAP, looking great. Now it's under the VWAP, looking not great at all. Yeah, but I'm not a fan of buying um, Google with a target of 10 cents here, Alfred. The good entry was 88.20 if you're watching the chart. 88.20. So no trade in Novavax. Still surviving this Facebook trade. Nvidia 145.8. Again, I don't see a technical entry. It's you can trust the timing here. I mean, it pulled back as low as 145.40. That's a stop loss, 145.40 or 43. But again, I don't see a clear entry point. The clear entry point is probably the round number. And you know, we're moving up. Back in the green in Facebook. Unbelievable. Pull back exactly to the support level and minus 2 cents and back at the entry, but the move higher so limited. Apple could be a trade here at 130.10, risking 25 cents. Very limited price action, but one direction. We are moving higher, pulling back a little bit, moving up again, down again. So now in a bull flag formation at the highs of the day. That's the second bull flag today. Let me see. Yeah, the second bull flag. Not very easy to hold on to the highs of the day. Nvidia tried to move over 146, pulled back. Those who are in the trade, you need to use the 145.5. There's no other option. Apple continues to be way stronger than Meta or Nvidia right now. That 130.10 entry wasn't bad. 130 was good actually. I mean, it's not a great mover right now, but for scalp trades of 30, 40 cents, which is what you would expect in this market, why not? Anybody sees anything, guys? I'm not giving up on Facebook, but let's face it, more than 40 minutes in the trade, it was up 15 cents and down 40. Not good, not a good crop. Let me check if there are some news in the background. Okay, let's take a look at LUV, talking about news in airlines. And LUV is up 3%. Okay, what can I tell you? All the media is talking about is baggage that is being lost and the disaster happening with the travelers of Southwest, but the stock knows different story. Final stop loss for me is going to be under 119.60 in Facebook. I don't think it has a prayer right now for delivering 80 cents to the target. $40 to the entry and $40 to the target. It's looks like it's not happening. Boeing short, you sure? Okay, let's take a look. Boeing. You know, Boeing is way weaker than the market. Having said that, it's now at the VWAP. It doesn't have a downtrend. Can it break 188 and deliver a leg down? Yes, but I don't see the market helping it here. Boeing is now spending the last 4 days in a bull flag at the highs of the year. Ugly looking, but you know, it's if you look at the move in Boeing versus the move in the market, they're totally different directions. Yeah, the market is gonna, you know, play with us a zero range and zero direction and zero momentum, and this is a land session. Good luck finding a good mover right now. Novavax also no trade there, is just now under $10. Maybe a miracle will happen with Facebook. I mean, the 119.60 is a very strong support level, or looks to be, at least near term. Did you see the break in Tesla under 120? I don't know. I made an excuse of not trading it because of the strength of the market today and the strength of Tesla, but the break was straight down. I mean, really, really strong break under 120. The stock is up 6%, so um, I don't want to say profit taking because I don't know who's really behind this move, but obviously it didn't. It's still, of course, uh, I think it's still a potential long later on today, but um, near term right now it broke the view up, broke the uptrend. Maybe there's a chance, a change here in Tesla. Mentoring, yes. Mentoring at 315. The topic is one stock ETFs and leveraged ETFs. Well, Tesla is in a full sell-off mode right now. That can happen also to the rest of the Nasdaq if the SPY moves down. But the SPY is not moving down. That's only Tesla. Keep in mind that while the market is up 2%, Tesla is up was up nearly 8 at one point. Now only 6. Apple also is now looking a bit lower. Guys, if we break 119.60, I'm gonna be out of this losing trade in Facebook. Four times it survived the move to 1960 and up. Sorry, only three times. Please, one more time. Although I don't see it happening, we're now just okay. I'm out. And we're just now breaking the bull flag into the range. Can't believe that this is such a lousy run session. If there's a good trade, it's down. Apple also looks like it's losing its uptrend, but it's still above the VWAP, while Tesla broke under the VWAP a long, long time ago. Nvidia and Facebook above the VWAP. Obviously, Google above the VWAP. Those who are under the VWAP are more likely to move lower, of course. What the hell? So this day is gonna be, a day to a day not to remember 2022. Having said that, it's any day at a time. Yesterday the run session was amazing. Today the run session is dreadful. I'm not saying that there are no trading opportunities, but we're trading such a lame market with no volatility, no volumes, no trend. I mean, there is an uptrend, but it's such a weak one. If you remember the way we traded yesterday over lunch, sharply lower, sharply higher, of course you can get way better results with those type of moves. I have a potential reversal trade that's Novavax over 10. The risk is 10 cents. The target, the highs of the day, but I do want to say that I'm skeptical about any performance over this land session because I am skeptical. Okay, guys, I'm not having any new trades. Any idea that I have, it's like, in retrospect, not working. Yeah, it makes sense to look for a long in Tesla after this $6 pullback from the highs. Now, if it goes to the lows of the day, I'm really gonna be sorry because I nearly pushed the button on the 120 short and didn't push the button. No, we didn't get any pullback on the market, Linda. Take a look. We pulled back 40 cents. I mean, the VWAP is the pullback. We need the market to pull back to the VWAP to signal to do the right thing. Right now, it's just pulling back 30 cents, 40 cents. You can see that there's no momentum in anything. I took only one trade and it was a loser over lunch. Lucky for me, I didn't take any long trades. I should have been taking the Tesla short and things would have been dandy. Watch the SPY in any case, guys. The most important indicator for us is still the SPY. It's not moving, but we cannot do anything without the SPY not moving. We don't have earnings. We don't have any, momentum stocks other than Tesla. Tesla is all year momentum stock, a whole year event. I don't know. I don't know about Nvidia. Obviously, it's stronger than the rest of the market. I think the best trade right now is the no trade. As long as we're trading these ridiculous ranges on the 5-minute S&P and the trend in the S&P is sideways, I have to say that other than the Tesla short, I didn't see any good move during this land session. I mean, in doing this now late land session. There were a couple of nice moves early on, that's true. All I can say is 2021, don't come back. 2020, do come back in 2023. And 2022, don't come back ever. Yeah, it's easy on paper, but I don't know. I didn't take advantage of. I don't remember great short days. There were a couple of great short days, indeed, but I don't remember them. While I do remember vividly the long trades in 2020. So that's that's me. The swing trades, basically everything was easier or way easier. Unbelievable, man. 2019, 2020, I don't remember anything about those years. Nothing. Actually, I don't remember what happened 2 weeks ago. So that's well. How can I remember what happened 5 years ago? Oh my God, this this meta trade. Remember, I said stop loss 119.60. It came down to 119.54 and down at the end. I mean, this is ridiculous. Trading this stupidity. Okay, guys, I'm going to buy Apple. Let's go with Apple. It has a good entry point and good support under 129.50. So let's go 129.80, stop loss 129.50. That's 30 cents. Plenty of room to the highs of the day in Apple. 129.80, risk 30 cents. The other option is to enter right here, right now, and risk 20 cents. Looks good. Not great though. A great trade will be a 10-cent risk. Disney, let's take a look. Disney. Yeah, a reversal with the VWAP as stop loss. And also a very strong stock today. Yeah, looks good. But I don't think 87.50 matters. Anything above the VWAP, 87.40. Why in 87.50 is meaningless? The stop loss is under the VWAP, period. Okay, Apple in. Now that I'm looking at Tesla, I'm thinking, wow. And a nice 5-minute bar in the SPY. Yeah, and Nvidia also a beautiful move. From 146 to the half round number. Not bad. The target in Apple, 130, 10 to 20, looks good. And the timing was good. Let's hope that it can continue. So we had a miserable pullback, but guess what? Good enough. Yeah, nice. Any 50-cent winner here? Any one-to-one trade in this horrible zero movement, zero moving market where all you need is, to time the trade with 1 5-minute bar. I'm looking also at some small caps like 9 RNA, BYND. I can't find anything, but those are reasonable trades on pullbacks. Too bad we don't see anything. We're not getting anything from BYND in terms of, the only good thing is that could have been the move over or the buy over the VWAP at 1275. Again, looking for scraps. Netflix, yeah, Netflix a big winner today. Up 5%. Also pulled back. The VWAP is at 291, sorry, 290.60. Maybe 292 is an entry point. I don't know. I mean, The last time it moved over 292, it delivered a great move. SQQQ. Yeah, SQQQ is hurting today, down 7%. That's the reverse ETF. But again, I don't see a reason to trade the reverse ETF in this market. Um, I don't think there is enough volatility to trade it. And definitely I don't want to make a mistake on TQQQ. $53.70. That's going to be good, maybe, if at all, for 20 cents. Well, Apple back in the red after it spent nearly 20. It was up 20 cents and immediately pulled back. You know, this is what you have to deal with in this market. Any 20-cent SPY move is king here. Wow, Alibaba also showing weakness. Hate this run session. But happy to see Facebook back under 119.60. At least it's not hurting my eyes. We're still trading this 384, 383 range. Basically, we did. That's what we did since 2 hours ago. Trading this minuscule $1 range, and the results are. You see the results, guys. If you're lucky, you take a small partial, and that's if you're lucky. So winning trades or big movers or big winners, very, very hard to come by. I mean, Tesla was the only one that delivered really, really winning moves. I'll be out of my second partial under 129.50 in Apple. I let some position move against me because I thought that this market can do something. It's not. So I will have another loser here. What the fuck? I really hope that we do something to get rid of this dust. I mean, we're not doing anything since nearly 10:40. So the first hour of trading perfect, then a small pullback, and since then we are just doing nothing. Finally, I see Facebook dropping, and again, the move over 120 yielded 15 cents. That's a joke. That's horrible. Nearly a 1 to 3 risk reward. Yeah, but now if the market breaks down, that will carry Apple with it. If we carry, let's see what happens first at 383, and before we pass judgment, because the VWAP is at 382.30, so we still have $1. That's a quarter of a percent down to the VWAP. So it's possible that Apple is still going to be a 129.50 long trade. I'm not going to take it anymore. I don't think I will take timing trades in this market again. I missed on my 2 trades, both Facebook and Apple, and did not take the only one that was a big winner, Tesla. Well, so far nothing. We didn't touch the 383. We didn't touch the VWAP, of course, but we are. I don't know. I don't want to say totally losing ground, but I don't see anything that's tradable. RCL. Let's take a look. You know what? I will watch the energy market in a minute. Maybe something's going on there, because then the energy market is kind of detached. China is kind of detached, but uh, the the only thing that you can work with the RCL is up from the VWAP. So assuming the VWAP is going to hold long 49.50 or 60, I would say 50. Risk 12 cents on this attempt, or do nothing. Let's take a look at ExxonMobil and wow, what a horrible day. Choppiness at its finest. COP, let's take a look. I don't know. I don't want to say that they are not tradable, but the charts are hideous. The only thing that works is the VWAP pullback and up. That's the only thing that really works in the energy sector today. Let me take a look at SLB and APA, and that's it. I mean, yeah, they are at the highs of the day, but the money trade is the pullbacks. This range is gonna kill us. We have less than $1 range. Yeah, Qualcomm, let's take a look. Qualcomm is a great day trading stock. We don't pay attention enough to it. I don't see an entry point in Qualcomm, David. And I don't suggest you buy the breakout. Maybe under 110 if it pulls back. I mean, you can't trust this market at all. And the stock is, very strong today, up 3%. It has good support at 110, resistance at the highs of the day. Let's take a look again at AMD. I think I talked about it, but I forgot actually to follow up on it. It did nothing. It did nothing. Zero. Netflix entry. 291, you mean? I don't know if the trend in Netflix is. I mean, it's still now above the VWAP. The trading environment right now, Christopher, is horrible. Everything is dominated by the SPY, and the SPY here changes colors pretty much every 5 minutes. We don't have a trend anymore. Uh, I'm not trading. This market had already lost 2 trades, and I don't see a good risk reward. I don't see where we can make a good trade. Maybe we can squeeze a partial, but the chances are that you're gonna lose are higher than you're gonna win, I think, in this market. Yeah, it's not my point of view, it's the SPY's point of view. The SPY is lazy and annoying. And you can see there are spikes coming up to the upside, spikes coming into the downside, all in a very narrow range. Let's take a look at PayPal. Take a look also at SQ. 70. Clear support 20 cents below. Another, bottom fishing day for PayPal, which is trying its best to survive this horrible year, but the stock is down and now cannot even move up from the lows of the year. Let me take a look at SQ. Pretty much the same sector. Yeah, SQ looks actually a bit better. Another stock that lost like 70 or 80% this year, SQ. Watch the SPY, we're not moving much, but whatever we're doing it in a slow manner. Best trade looks to me like to wait on the sidelines. Hoping that this market will snap out of this $1 range. It's not even $1, it's an 80-cent range. Where is our next trade other than the no trade? Yeah, it looks like the move and the gap in the morning session. Although it seems like we're done for the day, but many times the market pulls back and then moves higher until 4 p.m. Today it's not happening. We're not pulling back and we're not moving higher. This is why it is so lame right now. Yeah, we're not doing anything. Just random moves. Most of the time, the market is not doing anything or moving sideways or up 5 minutes and down 5 minutes and sideways 20 minutes. Okay, the good thing is that we have one more day in 2023. Sorry, 2022. And we are one day away from 2023. So there are positives. Guys, TGTX now broke under the VWAP. Worth watching. It's now under $10. Maybe it will pull back more, but worth watching for another potential leg up. I mean, it's not late. He's missing in action. He has one more day to fix 2022. I don't think this year is fixable. CALM was a great short play in the morning session, but it was so spready. I could not trade it. Now it looks like a long play. I don't know. I mean, actually, it's now at the VWAP. It should be resistance with a leg up of nearly what $1.50 from the lows. I don't like the spreads, but I won't buy it here, Scott. Don't buy it. I think it's very extended after a $1.50 move. At the VWAP, probably will pull back. I mean, I don't know. It's it's down a lot. So a stock that is down 12% can easily move up another 1 or 2% or down another 1 or 2%. If not for the spreads, I would have traded it probably. Another red bar. It's killing us. This extreme choppiness. Taking choppiness to the extreme. And we still didn't even get to 383 or the VWAP, which is the bad thing. If we got to the VWAP, the buyers would have come in, the algos would have, reacted to the pullback on a day like today, and probably we would have seen a V-shaped move up from the VWAP, probably. But the way we're trading right now, it's like nobody cares. Nothing changed since 2 hours ago or 3 hours ago. Yeah, 20 cents, 25-cent change in 3 hours. That's not that cannot be considered a change. Well, this land session is probably going to go down as a boring one. No question asked so far about that. Tesla short 118. Let's take a look at Tesla short 118. I would say even 118.40. By the time it reaches 118, you don't know what's going to happen. There is no good support at 118.40. Again, this stock can easily move up. What trades I'm in right now? Nothing. I stopped out on Apple and stopped out on Meta, and not gonna take new trades probably in the land session. Again, Tesla is complicated right now. Very messy and choppy, and of course the market is not giving us any hint with regard to what the hell is going on. I mean, when the SPY is trading the way it's trading right now, everything is way, way tougher. CALM dropped like a stone from the VWAP. Wow. Really? So, Scott, if you are looking at CALM, I think you got the answer. The VWAP just punched CALM. I don't want to say as expected, but that happens from time to time on weak stocks. And this is a weak stock in non-existing market. Basically, the market is not missing in action for almost 3 hours now. I will forgive him if he comes back like the 2020 market in 2023, which is next week, 3 days away, or 2 days away, whatever. Sorry, yeah, 2 days away, actually. Let's put it this way, guys. This lunch session is testing our nerves, so with regard to new trades, guys, my best advice right now is no trades. Basically, all my long trades failed. Novavax failed over 10. BYND failed over 1280. It's like a desert, a desert here. Maybe there's another reason. The weather in the US has been dismal, and some algos. Hold on a second. Algos. I forgot the right word for it, but the programming of the algos froze, so their brain is kind of fried today. This price action doesn't make any sense, especially on a day like today where we had a great morning session and it turned from strong market to a dead market very fast or too fast. Yeah, algorithm. I wanted to say algorithm, but um, okay. Looks like we're slowly moving up again. Jesus fucking Christ. One good thing about the Apple trade was the VWAP support at 129.35 or 6. That was a very, very, very strong support level that maybe should have been used. I exited at 129.50 on my trade long in Apple. But that was the same case with Facebook. DGTX. I guess it could have been bought at 8, sorry, at 10 with 15-cent stop loss, or at 10.05. I didn't even pay attention to it. The VWAP is the 1020, pretty much. That's going to be obviously resistance. I think if the market eventually moves up, the movers will come from Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, Facebook, Amazon, and such. Netflix also did nothing over lunch. PayPal, nothing. MU, let me take a look. Horrible. Yeah, the market stopped doing its job more than 3 hours ago. And we still didn't even touch the 383. We are actually closer to 384 right now than to 383. I bought Meta 3 hours ago at 120. It moved up 10 cents or 15 cents and down 80 cents. So bottom line, you cannot buy Apple, sorry, not Apple, Meta at 120. You need to buy cheap, 119.50. The market cannot carry it, I guess, to new highs. And look, every move higher is being sold. I mean, on every 5 minutes we have a different color, pretty much. Why would you even bother going there? Because it's not working. I mean, How many times can we try? And you need to acknowledge, without a pullback, I don't think we will find entry points. It's possible that the market will just continue to move slowly higher, and in that case, you're going to miss some trades. But I think this is a good price to pay for avoiding losses. I don't see any. If you go back 2 hours, show me a big winner. Show me one. I don't see one. And I'm looking at Nvidia. I'm looking at Tesla. Nothing is going on right now. Not even the small caps. Sometimes there are small caps that are reacting over lunch. Not today, nothing. Let me see if there is one now. I think the best thing that can happen to us is to end this lunch session and then let some volumes come in. And usually volumes do come in at 2 p.m. It's not like it's going to be the morning volume, but there is some volume on paper coming in anytime at 2 p.m. This Facebook trade, what a disaster. 3 hours after I bought it, it's back at the highs of the day. And then I don't think adding is a good thing today. Don't add. Take profits when you can. That's the best thing, I think, because there are no profits in this market. So adding is just going to hurt your average entry, and you'll need a lot of luck to see Apple over 130, and it can happen, but the chances of that are slim. I don't want to say not slim to none, because this market holds on, has a amazing strength, but no power. So if I can say it, not moving down at all, but not moving up at all. So it's clear that 384 is the resistance level into the after lunch session, and 383 is the support level. I mean, we're not even close to the VWAP all day. We didn't even touch the VWAP. Watching Facebook move higher makes me mad. It has zero reason to move higher. Stupid. Stupid move. Unaccounted for. Was in the trade for almost an hour and a half. Try to survive it, couldn't. If the market moves higher after a pullback, maybe this 130 in Apple is viable again. Obviously, the VWAP support level worked to perfection in Apple. I think what can save us is, and I'm still thinking that the only thing that can save the momentum is a pullback. But good luck with that. We haven't seen anything like that all day. Okay, we need to wait, guys. As always, maybe the 2 p.m. Shift change will save us, or save the market from its, inexplicable zero action. If we move the 3 over to 384, that can trigger some long trades. Other than Apple, I don't see anything that I would buy right now. 146 Nvidia is also on the table. But that's, hoping or wishing that we're going to see some pickup in volume and um, the market finally making the move higher. I mean, we're definitely not moving lower. TGTX failed. From the VWAP level, nothing there. Novavax, nothing there. Alibaba, nothing there. Tesla. You know what, guys? Tesla can be a trade at 119. Hold on a second. Tesla over 119.50 can be an interesting play. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we have couple of nice potential trades pending this horrible market movement. Tesla 119.50. Apple is already over 130, so I won't consider this one. And 146 long Nvidia with a 50-cent stop loss. Yeah, Tesla already moved up fast over 119.50. The stop loss under 119. That's 50 cents, meaning it triggers 50-cent target. And it's exactly when the SPY moved over 384. Now let's see if it can deliver at least 50 cents. I think it can. I mean, what's the 50 cents in Tesla? Nothing. Thirty, 50 cents first target, and that's not a big deal to the 120, but maybe we have more. Assuming this market won't turn around again into the range. We are at the highs, basically touching 384.20. We just need, a small push here. . Let's hope that it's not a double top here on the market. Out of nowhere, Facebook now 70 cents, 60 cents in the money. Do you believe this crazy thing? What a cheating, disgusting play. Hate Facebook. Basically, I had all the trades today. We can use the stop loss at the entry in Tesla and the target at 119.95. That's the first target. 45 cents. That will be nice. The other option is to take the stop loss down to almost the 119.10 and hope for a miracle. I guess miracles are hard to come by today. Let's put it this way, 20 cents is not what we are looking for. We need 40, maybe 45. Lucky more, if we're lucky more, but that's not happening. Again, let's be patient. MSFT. I didn't have an MSFT on my watch list today. I don't know why I was watching Roku, trying to figure out a trade in Roku. Guess what? Roku is terrible. It's a losing stock. It's just a total waste of time. I mean, it moved nicely in the morning session, but died immediately after. Okay, we are still at the highs of the day. Still hoping for the 50 cents in Tesla. Alibaba. I don't know. It looks very choppy to me, and I don't want to add the trades right now. Basically, the pattern in Alibaba looks not very clear to me. Guys, in a minute, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. Just in time for Tesla to move over the 120, and we have a partial there, hopefully. I'm also taking a break, and guys, we meet at 3:15 here in this room for the mentoring session. Let's hope that 120 is a phase. We can easily get more. I don't want to say to the VWAP, but 120, 20, 30, whatever. Okay, guys, here's Scott.
Traders, good afternoon. Michael, thank you so much, and we'll see you at 3:15 today. I'm going to take a quick trade here on Tesla at 120, TSLA long 120, small share size. and 119 stop, 121 target, or that VWAP to start, and that's Tesla long 120 to start things off this afternoon. Hopefully everybody's doing great, ready to rock and roll this afternoon, get this day started, or get this afternoon session started, and get out of the gate here. Adding to our morning success, we've had a really, really nice morning here. Hopefully you've been with us all morning long. How was lunch hour? Anybody get any good trades off at lunch with Michael? Okay. Those of you that got into the trade, again, we're looking for about $1 on this trade. Yeah, hopefully we get that move up towards the VWAP line now. Okay, Linda, let's hope we get to that 120 or at least to the VWAP line. I'm going to hang in there with this trade. I mean, I like the market here. The one thing that we could do a better job on is watching the where the SPY is. We'll put that here on the charts and watch together. Keep this trade running. Come on, Tesla, hold up. Traders, don't forget today at there we go. Today at 3:15, we will have mentoring. It's going to be right here in this room. We've had a lot of great feedback from everybody here that they'd love to have it in the room here. That's been working out, so that's going to start at 3:15 Eastern Time. Yeah, we're hanging in there. It's going to be a slow trade, though, I think. Obviously, the way that it's going right now. yeah, let's hope it takes off from here. So Tesla's kind of right at my exit here. I'm going to give it about 50 more cents. I do believe this stock will run higher here into the close. Yeah, I mean, it's sinking here. I can't be dumb with it. Maybe underneath this low candle here, give it 118.40. That's a way down, but I only have a couple hundred shares, so I'm not. It's not going to be that bad. Yeah, I know. It's always a love hate with Tesla. You love it when it works out. You hate Okay, SPY on high. Here comes Tesla. Let's see what we can get now into the close today. Got about almost 49 minutes left until we have, 39 minutes left before we get the mentoring started right here in this room. Oh, we spiked almost up to the 120. Just watch the VWAP line. That's the key now for Tesla. Anything after that or anything before that just doesn't count right now. Yeah, that was from yesterday, right? That Kayla trade? Wow. Let's watch this SPY. Come on, Tesla, you're just boring me to death here. Come on, Tesla, keep pumping. The volume's low here. We haven't had that increase coming into the close yet. Come on, Tesla. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking, you know, underneath here 118.50. That's more than what I wanted to, Jeff. But I just have this sneaky suspicion that this market's going to continue to run higher into the close. Come on. Target's going to be that VWAP line. Mentoring beginning traders in about 8 minutes right here in the room. Nvidia coming up now too. Netflix looks good too. 291. I'll post this here. This will be something you could watch as Michael takes over here in just a little bit for the trade. NFLX long here. I'm going to take some shares at 291 on the long side here. Bias long into the close today. Hopefully we get this Tesla trade to work out.
And good afternoon, everyone. We're ready to go with the presentation in about 3 minutes, guys.
3 minutes mentoring will start right here in the main room. I'll take my charts off. Michael will put his on. And remember, I am going to be, I'll type it here in the room if I come out. Just to let you know, target on Tesla is going to be that 120.40, 120.50, hopefully with a main target of 121. And then on the Netflix trade, the 292 is going to be the target, $1 here into the close. So we'll get Michael's presentation up here. Enjoy this. All of you traders that are still on YouTube, give us that thumbs up button. We really appreciate that. Tyrone, Vic, the rest of the guys there and ladies, Ozone, Elrod, smash that thumbs up button for us there. We would greatly appreciate it. Michael's coming on next, take you through the mentoring session. Let us know if you want to. Let us know if this is something that that helps you out to have here in the room. We've moved it and designated the main room as what's happening here. Tesla's going to pay off for us, traders. We've got the 120.40. I'm going to wait till the 121, and we'll get that going. So traders, without further ado, I will see everybody tomorrow morning. It's going to be a Friday. It's going to be the end of the week, end of the year, end of the month. Or how do you say that? End of the week, end of the month, end of the year. We'll be going into 2023 with everybody. So look forward to seeing you on the other side. Remember, tomorrow we get started at 7:30 with Aggie and the rest of the team there. And I'm looking forward to being with everybody tomorrow. It should be a great session. I'm going to leave today with a big winner. In fact, Tesla's really, really running higher here as we get into the close here. So can't wait for tomorrow. Can't wait to see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great time tomorrow. We're going to be here, like I said, all day long, and should be a great, great day today. So looking forward to that. Again, Craig and Aggie tomorrow at 7:30. I'll be here at 9:20. It'll be Meir and I taking the first morning show tomorrow. Michael will be here as well, Aggie as well, and we'll see you then. Michael, it's all yours, traders. Thank you so much. God bless you guys.
Thanks, Scott. So the topic today, guys, is leveraged ETFs and leveraged/single stock ETFs. Why am I going back to this topic? We discussed this topic before, I think 6 months or 12 months ago. It's because the uniqueness over the last couple of months of the single stock ETFs. Hold on a second, guys. I forgot to turn on the recording. So this session is being recorded. You can request the recording from Clifton. That's December 30 or 29? 29. Okay, so it's being recorded. I just started it. You have Clifton's email. That's my email. If you have any questions regarding this session or pretty much anything that's going on in our trading room, feel free to email me. I usually reply over the weekend, but sometimes even faster. So, plenty of people are asking about short stock, single stock ETFs. Why is it good for? And to tell the truth, it's a new item. So I have zero experience with that as well. So I'm just learning, in the process of learning those single stock ETFs. On the other hand, I had used to trade leveraged ETFs, especially gold ETFs during the pandemic. That was nearly 3 years ago now. On a daily basis, I'm not a fan of leveraged ETFs, but let's go ahead and explain what's going on. What are leveraged ETFs? What they are good for? What's the drawback? And obviously, some of you comply and trade those, or at least learn, maybe invest in some of those instruments. Others will stay put and trade Tesla and basically Facebook and Apple, which are our bread and butter. So what are leveraged ETFs and single stock ETFs? Single stocks can be leveraged, and it depends on, of course, on what type of stock, the single stock you are gonna trade. So a leveraged exchange traded fund ETF, it's basically a security that's being made up by those ETF manufacturers in order to create traffic. So their business, the business of those guys, is to create traffic, and by creating traffic, they create commissions. By creating commissions, they create profits. That's their business. And those ETFs follow the securities that are the underlying index. And the leveraged ETF may aim to be 2 to 1 or 3 to 1 on the return. So let's say today the S&P 500 right now is up, where is it? S&P 1.77. Let's say 2%, just for to round things up. A leveraged ETF 2 to 1 will be up 4%. A leveraged ETF 3 to 1 will be up 6%. So you see that the leverage here makes the returns, or the intraday returns, it actually doubles or triples the intraday returns. That's magnifying the profits. There are also the reverse ETFs. So if you are trading a reverse ETF, you might be down 6% today if the SPY is down 2% on a 3 to 1 leveraged ETF. So the potential to make money is big, but the potential to lose money is the same. It's not like there's only the potential to make money on those leveraged ETF. No, it goes both ways. So again, if an S&P will gain 1% on a given session, the leveraged times 2 will gain 2%, the leveraged times 3 will gain 3%, and the inverse ETF, okay, will lose 3% or 2%. Now, how they are basically compiling these complex basically derivatives, that's the business of those guys. And I just have a small list of the companies that are producing ETFs. Amongst the biggest investors, investing firms in the US, Fidelity, Vanguard, iShares, Select Spiders. I think Select Spiders or iShares are owned by a leading financial company, State Street. Again, it's not really important, but the big guys are involved in creating those leveraged ETFs. There are thousands of ETFs, thousands of ETFs. Okay, normally we follow the ones that have the largest volume and the largest participation. Peter is aggressive today. If there is, for instance, is a 3 to 1 leverage ETF and the SPY drops 33%, then does the 3 to 1 leverage ETF drop to zero? That's a good one, Peter. That's a good one. I don't know. I don't know what happens in this crazy instance. On paper, it should be, yeah, 3-1. So maybe not to 0, but 0.000 whatever. So yeah. Again, I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to talk about something that I don't know that's also not really applicable. Let's face it, the SPY is not going to drop 30%. But if it drops 5, it's 15. Okay? And you're on the reverse ETF, it's 15. If it goes up 5 and you are on the leveraged ETF, that's 15 on your side. Yeah, that's we've seen that one occur a couple of times this year. We've seen that occurring. And again, I don't know about the 30% or the 50% or other crazy scenarios that are not on the table. Bottom line, those ETFs are managed by the biggest companies in the United States. I mean, those who are managed ETFs, some of them are the biggest investment firms in the US. The idea here is that every security gets approved by the SEC or the proper authority. So it's not like anybody is bringing products to the market and starts, wreaking havoc with investors. No, all those have to have, the right guarantees, the right backup, the trade the right way, the right exchanges. Again, this is not our business to manage and understand how, but the idea here is that I trust myself those ETFs, especially those that have huge volumes. And this is basically where we want to be in an environment where we're trading everything, shares, ETFs, basically anything that we're trading that has very good volume, very tight spread, so we can go as day traders very fast in and out. That's the number one priority for us. Priority for us. So again, the idea here is you don't buy 3 times the shares. Okay? Let's say you buy a $10,000 position in the SPY. Okay? You buy a $10,000 position in the SPY. You buy a $10,000 position in the SPY leveraged ETF. Let's say it's 3-1. The SPY went up 1%. You made $100 on the SPY and $300 on the leveraged ETF, minus the expenses that are being deducted by the producer of the ETF. So when you buy the SPY, the regular ETF, you made 1%, $100 goes straight to your pocket. Okay, so there are no expenses deducted. When you trade a leverage ETF, there are some expenses that are being deducted. I'm not an accountant or a bookkeeper. I don't know how big they are. Does it differ amongst Vanguard or iShares or Fidelity or the many others that are producing leverage ETFs? Again, I'm not an accountant. I don't know, and this is not really our business. So I'm sure that there are those who take less commissions, others that take more. Our bottom line is to trade the leveraged ETFs if we want to trade them that have the highest volumes and the tighter spreads, because this is where we have an edge as day traders. If we trade spready stocks, low volume stocks, what is our edge? Zero, pretty much zero, or probably will be zero. So again, we're not buying 3 times the shares, we're buying the same amount, but we're getting 3 times the return plus or 3 times the return minus. So we're not buying more share or less shares. That's not the issue, okay? Because the way those ETFs are built, the manufacturer of these ETFs can set up the price of the ETF at let's say 100 or 50, because the liquidity will be twice as much. Again, I'm not an expert in how they build their building. I don't know anything actually. Not only an expert, I'm not even a novice on how they are building those ETFs. But this is, again, I don't care. Why would you care? Okay, this is none of our business how they're building those ETFs. The idea here that they are delivering what they're supposed to do or not. Are they good for us as day traders or not? Sorry about the ongoing cough. Okay, so the pros of leveraged ETFs. And I'm talking about short term. Okay, guys? Anything that I'm talking right now is short term. I'm not talking about holding an ETF for months or years. Maybe for weeks, but definitely not for months or years. Those are basically short-term investments. So they offer the potential of increased double or triple the underlying asset. Okay, I think there are even leverage ETFs that turn 5 times, but I'm not sure about that. The underlying asset. And again, the benefits are more trading instruments. Okay. More tradable assets available to us as day trader. The potential to make a return of 3 times the market using a very simple mechanism. Okay? And very important, especially in times when there are restrictions in the market, those ETFs are not subject to short restrictions. Okay, so let's say those who right now we don't have this problem. Wow, what's going on with Kalia? Mother. Anyway, I had it on my watch list and turned away from it. Another stupid mistake. Anyway, let's go back to the presentation. So the idea here is that those who traded in 2008 or 9, if you remember, at one point the SEC decided that you cannot short financial stocks, you cannot short housing stocks, you cannot short, I don't remember, pretty much there was a list of maybe 50 to 80% of the market that was suddenly not shortable, okay? Not shortable. In order to, to help the market come back from its vertical dive. So there were short restrictions. Those ETFs on paper, again, I don't know what's going to happen today, if there are going to be short restrictions, how they will act. But basically, on a daily basis, if there is a short restriction in the stock, it doesn't apply to the leveraged ETF or the inverse ETF or the inverse single stock ETF. We'll discuss them in a minute. Now, what are the cons of leveraged ETFs? They can definitely lead to significant losses, and they are very aggressive instruments. So, unless you are practicing, know what you're doing, I suggest don't trade those instruments. So you need to practice, understand how they work, understand their volatility. This is extreme volatility. So if an instrument is moving 3 times the market, it's definitely extreme volatility. It doesn't mean necessarily that there are, spreads or slippage, but the volatility at 3 times is definitely extreme. Now it costs you to trade those ETFs. When you trade a normal ETF, there are no fees being deducted. When you trade leverage ETFs, there are rebalancing costs and leverage costs and all kinds of pro costs that are, I don't know if they are 1% per day or 0.5% per day or maybe a little bit more, but those add up and of course eat into the profit. And overall, they are not considered a long-term investment mechanism because of their costs. Okay, they're incurring relatively high cost in trading, and that eats into the profits and adds to the losses if you lose money. So when you lose money, you lose more because of the incurred cost. When you make money, you make less because of incurred cost. So that's of course something that you need to think about. Let's look for and I will go through this list very fast because we did it before. And again, this is something that you need to take a picture of, write down, prepare for yourself. Those are the most common leveraged ETFs. Okay, those are the most common leveraged ETFs. Some of the traders in the room definitely are using those ETFs. Most of us don't. Most of us stay with the SPY and trade Tesla and trade Apple and trade Facebook and trade basically any stock that we have available. But these instruments were of great help if you remember, those who remember um, um, 2008. Sorry, not 2008. 2020, during the month and a half where the market dropped like 30%. If you remember, we traded the leveraged gold ETFs. Okay, we traded the leveraged gold ETFs. I don't want to say on a daily basis, but we traded them aggressively here in the room. Since I haven't traded the gold ETF, since that's almost 3 years ago. So, which sectors are the most interesting? Um, as always, the S&P 500 is the most interesting ETF to trade, and the Nasdaq. So, if you want to stay within the lines, let's call them, the Nasdaq 100 ETF TQQQ is 3 times the return of the Nasdaq. And the SQQQ is the reverse or inverse ETF. So if the Nasdaq is going to be up 3%, the reverse ETF is going to be down 9%. And leverage ETF 3 times is going to be up 3 times. So 3% times 3, that's 9%. So we have 3 times the inverse ETFs, 2 times the inverse ETFs, 2 times long and 3 times long, the instrument. Okay? And we have the same instruments for gold, for semiconductors, for biotechs, for financials, for energy, for natural gas, and there are many others that I did not include on the list because the list is endless, and again, you need to practice. And if you want to practice, you need to develop your own list and pay attention to the sector that you want to trade and know exactly when it's the right time to work these instruments. And the right time is obviously when there is a lot of volatility in the market. But again, bottom line, you want to start with the most liquid leveraged ETF. I would suggest either the TQQQ or the SQQQ. The TQQQ is 3 times the Nasdaq. SQQQ is 3 times the reverse, the Nasdaq, and you can start there. Okay, so there, of course, there are the S&P 500 ETFs, leveraged, inverse, and so forth. And there are many times people asking, what are ETNs? ETNs are even more complex instruments where the producer of the ETN, for example, I know that who's working with ETNs, Deutsche Bank and Credit Suisse, many European companies, where they are taking the other side of the risk. So when you work with an ETN, and the ETN was introduced to the market by, let's say, Credit Suisse, they are taking the risk. It's not the market risk. They are taking the risk. It's probably, I guess, it's 100% approved by the SEC or the authorities, whoever needs to approve those ETNs. But there is the drawback that you don't trade against the market. You trade versus those guys, and those guys know how to. It's their business to make money. Way more than most of the rest of the market. So if it is an ETN, most of the ETFs or ETNs we don't know. But if I would know that it is an ETN, I would be maybe more cautious. Again, I remember, or I think I remember it right, Credit Suisse lost a lot of money in 2020 because of its gold leveraged ETFs. Also some other ETFs, but gold was a brutal loser for them. Anyway, question, guys, before I continue? Now, how you find those ETFs? It's very easy. I will show you in a bit. Okay, it's very easy to find those and prepare your own list. Like I said, you need to start with basics and then move on. Okay, the most important thing of any instrument that we are day trading is that we don't want to see spread. So maybe the volume is lower. Let's say the volume of the S&P 500 today is 100 million shares, and on the leverage ETF, let's say it is 2 million shares or 1 million shares. As long as the spread is very tight, I don't have a problem with that. But normally what happens when the volume is very low, that means that there are no buyers and sellers at every price level. Spreads will necessarily open up. So now the idea here is trade only those leverage ETF that have very tight spreads. And the volume is not really that important because we don't make money out of the volume. Who cares about the volume? If the volume is more than 2 million shares, I would say, wow, perfect. Even 1 million shares, as long as the spread is 1, 2, 3 cents max. If it is more than that, if it is the spread here, the asset, most likely you're not going to make money on it. Meaning there are no volumes, institutional traders are not in the business, and it's not going to be a good mover, most likely. On top of that, you're going to pay fees, or you're going to pay for the spreads, entries, slippage, and stuff. Okay. Now let's talk about the new idea that came out over the last 3 to 4 months, maybe more, maybe 6 months. Leverage single stock ETFs. I don't know who came up with this crazy idea, but it's not that crazy. Okay, it's not that crazy. Think about it. You have a stock, let's say the stock is Booking, okay? Just to make a point. Okay, Booking trades at, let's see how Booking trades today. Just to make a point, and I'm not sure about Booking, BKNG. I'm just making a point. Booking trades today 141,000 shares, which is nothing. The spread is, as you can see, $1 or $1.20. So this is not a day trading stock. This is not a good stock to trade. What if by using a smart mechanism, we can turn Booking into $25 stock? Okay, or in this case, ETF. So the exchange traded fund that has only one stock, Booking, and the price will be 25, and it will trade Instead of 142,000 shares, it will trade way more. I don't think it's possible because they're not doing it. Okay, I don't think it's possible for whatever reason. But what they're doing is going to the most important stocks in the market and turning those stocks into ETFs. Okay, and what is the idea behind it? First of all, the producer of one of those ideas is a company called AXS. Never heard about them before, but that's the name of the company. So the idea was to launch ETFs that seek inverse or leverage investment based on the daily performance. So not only that you can buy now Tesla, you can buy Tesla, and if the ETF is leveraged, you can make twice the return of Tesla, or or 1.5, or 3 times, or maybe 25 times. Okay, that's the idea here. So the idea here is to create an instrument that those guys can make money off. Okay, they can make money off those instruments, period. That's why those instruments are being produced. Then the benefit to you as a trader is that you can make more money if the stock moves up and you picked it at the right time. So let's say the return today in Tesla is today now 8%, 1.5 is 12%. So the leveraged ETF will turn 12%. We'll see the examples in a bit. Okay. On top of that, the leveraged ETF is not subject, I think, I'm not sure 100% to the, to the uptick rule and to other rules that prohibit from time to time shorting the stock. And they talk about liquidity, transparency, and ease of exchange traded. That's all questionable. We'll see why. But it can be an interesting area to look at, especially when you feel that you are not comfortable with trading. Okay, now Tesla is $100, $120. Used to be the Tesla was $700. So at that time, it wasn't very comfortable to day trade it. Why? It was very spready, very aggressive. But now at $100, it's easy. In that case, let's say the Tesla is $700. This single stock ETF is an amazing idea. So what I think here is that the split in Amazon, the split in Google, and the split in Tesla basically killed most of the business here of the single stock ETFs. Again, did you understand, guys, the idea? The idea is that you have an instrument that you can get more returns per day because it's leveraged. You can trade it on both sides of the market without any short restrictions or uptick restrictions. Basically, there are no restrictions. You do have to pay some fees to those guys that are producing those instruments. Another producer is Direction. Sorry, Direction produced also single stock ETFs, and here they're launching Amazon, Google, and Microsoft. Keep in mind that if there will be 20 single stocks ETFs for Google and 30 single stocks ETFs for Amazon, that means that will be an avalanche or abundance of instruments. None of them is going to carry volume or really trading interest from investors. It's going to be a mess, and that's one of the problems here, that you'll see immediately that most of those leverage ETFs lack volume. Now, this is the list of some of the leveraged ETFs that I compiled. There are many more, okay? And maybe today there are others being created. So the list is, they are adding up to this list. Maybe they're taking some other stocks from the list. But for example, I would say, why would anybody need the Nike leveraged ETF? On paper, I would have said nobody needs it, okay? And you'll see that really nobody indeed trades it. Where is the trading going? The place out of this list. Where do you think the best action is? Because there's only one place where the action is. Out of those, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we have 9 stocks here, but only one basically is, maybe 2. Let's say maybe 2 are really worth the hassle, or are interesting to investors, traders, or basically anybody that's um, investing or trading the market. In Europe, it's called Turbo. Yeah, you know what? I never heard about this instrument, but again, it makes sense because Deutsche Bank and Credit Suisse and some other leading investment banks in Europe are sorry, are really um, deep in the ETF business, ETF, ETNs, and so forth. So I'm not surprised. Having said that, BNP Paribas. Okay, I know BNP Paribas by name, but I didn't know that this is a big business for BNP Paribas. But I have to say, in Europe, it makes a lot of sense because many stocks carry very low volumes from the beginning. Okay, so the volume when trading stocks in Europe is on paper versus the US. I don't want to say a tenth of the volume on average, but very low volumes compared to the leading stocks in the US compared to the leading stocks in Europe. Again, maybe that's the reason. Basically, you'll see, guys, immediately the examples, but this is again a very short list. TSLL, that's long Tesla. TSLS is short Tesla. And again, I'm not sure because there are so many, which one is 1.5 times the return of Tesla and which one is two times the return of Tesla. You need to figure it out by yourself, but it's very easy. So we have Apple with Apple long and Apple short, and NVIDIA. I could not find the symbol for NVIDIA long. There's only NVIDIA short, and Microsoft long and short, and Google long and short, and Nike long and short, and PayPal long and short, and even Pfizer. Now I have to ask myself, why would anybody want to trade the Pfizer in the first place? Not to mention a leverage ETF, and you'll see that nobody really cares about Pfizer. And Amazon is made sense when it was $1,000. Now at what is it, $80? You don't need a leverage ETF to trade Amazon at $80, but let's say you do want twice the return or 1.5 times the return, that's fine. So now let's see what's going on really. Let's start with the most important stock and the only one that I think is worth sorry, is worth carrying the name leverage single stock ETF. This is Tesla. Yesterday it traded. This is Tesla TSLS. That's Tesla short. Yesterday it yielded 4%, and the volume was nearly 1.6 million shares. If you check the volume in Tesla yesterday, it was Tesla itself had maybe 100 times the volume. Okay, Of course, there's the Tesla long. You can see that in the Tesla long yesterday, 7% return. I don't remember how big was the return on Tesla. I think it was 4% because that's 1.5. Anyway, 24 million shares traded on the leveraged ETF, leveraged single stock ETF using Tesla. So this is the one and only place where investors and traders really picked up and are using this instrument, heavily. Going to the next in line, Apple. Apple trades 50 to 100 million shares per day. The leveraged ETF traded 0. So who cares about it? Nobody needs it. It's spready, low volume. I don't think that there's a reason to use it, but it's there. AAPU, it's the reverse ETF. As you can see, zero trading in the reverse ETF yesterday. Maybe it's one day, but as you can see, it was dismal. Less than 100,000 shares being traded, versus that's less than 1% of the. I think way less than 1% of what Apple trades on a daily basis. So basically, if I want to summarize single stocks ETFs, okay, and we'll see some more example, that's Microsoft. Microsoft long traded yesterday 19,000 shares, while Microsoft yesterday traded, I think, 50 million shares. Now, take a look at the price, $26. It doesn't matter how much it yielded. The idea here is that either the instrument is not interesting, or people don't know about this instrument, or both. Probably it's both. It's not really interesting, and moreover, very, very few investors know about the option to trade Microsoft through the single stock leveraged ETF. I think actually Microsoft, if you don't want to commit a lot of money from your account, and it's actually a good idea, okay, for a day trader. Sorry, but as you can see, the market is not really buying into it. Zero response to MSFD. Now, if we go back to the list, and you'll see, yeah, thank you, Jad. Have a great day, and see you tomorrow. Hope you had a good day today. If you'll see, guys, PayPal, Nike, Pfizer, zero volumes on those instruments. So either people don't know about those instruments. When I say people, I mean investors, traders, everybody that participates on a daily basis, or I think people don't know about these instruments. That's the bottom line. But they are not really interesting that much. Okay, so where are they interesting? When you're looking at a mega mover like Tesla, which used to carry also a high price until 4 or 5 months ago, that it was very, very interesting. Pfizer is a snail anyway, so I don't know why they decided to deliver this type of an ETF and Pfizer, but whatever. I think those guys are professionals and they know what they're doing. Amazon the same. Now Amazon at $80, it's a total waste of time. Okay, guys. So now again, you can go to your platform. On the TFS platform, I checked, all those ETFs are in. Okay, so you can check them out on a daily basis if you're interested. You can check others because I just made a partial list. I don't know if um, tomorrow they will add Alibaba single stock ETF, okay, or ExxonMobil or whatever their. I mean Netflix. Netflix is a clear candidate here. I didn't see it for whatever reason. Again, maybe there are reasons why they cannot add Netflix. Maybe again, um, keep in mind that there are so many producers of ETFs, and it's possible that there is a Netflix a single stock ETF, but I don't know about it, and I actually didn't search it. And sometimes you can search it with Google, and you won't be able to find it. It's also, a possibility. Question, guys, before I'll continue? If you have any questions again about the single stock ETFs and how to trade them, first of all, I want to recap. Go to the basics. Ignore that it is a single stock ETF. You need to trade it as much as it is a stock. Okay, so ignore that it is a single stock ETF and trade it with the same criteria that you're trading any other stock. And if it works, fine. Now I'm going to do a recap for those who don't know enough or have missed I mean, most of you probably missed the session 6 months ago or 8 months ago, where I talked about leveraged ETFs and the way they are moving, trading, and basically performing on a daily basis. But when you are talking about a leveraged ETF, the idea here is that the leveraged ETF looks exactly, the chart looks exactly like the underlying stock. Okay? So if, or the underlying ETF in this case, the chart will look the same. So if I have the SPXL and the SPY, and SPXL is 3 times long the S&P 500, and the SPY is looking like it's, as you can see here, moving down all day, the price action will be the same. So the price action will be the same. The returns will be 3 times the returns on the leveraged ETF. Okay, but the technicalities or the way the stock trades, in this case the ETF trades, will be the same. Okay, so that it's actually a drive, especially when you're talking about the S&P 500, to do use the leverage ETF. There is a benefit in that, okay, because it trades in the same manner. You're paying, or you're taking less funds from your account for more returns. However, the drawback is that if you fail, you can fail bigger versus the original instrument. Again, it's a matter of particular or private experience, and you guys are more than invited to test it. Just test it. Okay, you don't need to put money to work. Use a demo account. Use paper trading. Those ETFs are at times, and I remember the way we traded gold during the pandemic. Great instrument. Okay, so now we have this is the 3 times SPY. Take a look at the chart of the 2 times SPY. Basically the same. You cannot actually see the difference. Also, there are many manufacturers of instruments. Okay, so one leverage ETF will trade 50,000 shares. Another will trade 50 million shares. Always trade or go ahead and trade the one that has the highest volume. That's where institutional traders are working. That's where you want to go. The result is going to be the same. Only the spreads, entries in and out, will be way easier when you trade a high volume, no spreads instrument. And now the inverse and how it looks You can see here on the chart. Hold on a second. Do you see it? Yeah, you can see it. So when you see it on the chart here, the inverse 3 times, it's just a mirror of the chart itself. So if the chart closes at the lows of the day, the inverse will close at the highs of the day, and the other way around. But overall, it's very symptomatic, and it's easy to understand how those ETFs work. They are very, very accurate. Keep in mind that if you hold them for a long period of time, you will see a daily or monthly or weekly fee being deducted, and that will eat into your profits if you have profits, and add it to your losses if you have losses. And the same goes for the inverse 2 times the leverage ETF. When the SPY will close at the lows, the inverse 2 times will close at the highs, but the deliver, of course, if the SPY is down 2%, the inverse will be up 4%. Now, what are the most important leveraged ETF? I just compiled a small list. If you want to know more about the leveraged ETF and basically ETFs, you have ETF.com, and the DAF is posting also a link. Use this link, check out the DAF's link, and use ETF.com. That's the link I use when I have a question about ETFs. Leveraged or unleveraged. Okay, so ETF.com is a very professional, easy to use, free of course, website where you can find lots of information about ETFs and leveraged ETFs and how they trade, the expenses, and so forth. And okay, so you can see here TQQQ, of course, is 3 times inverse the Nasdaq, and this is one of the most important ETFs that day traders, investors, or short-term investors, I don't know who's exactly using, and you can see the list of other instruments that basically trade the same. So TQQQ provides 3 times leverage exposure, tracking the market cap index, tracking 100 largest financial listed on Nasdaq. Basically, it's 3 times the Qs. Okay. Now we have SPXL, that's 3 times the S&P 500, and we have FAS, it's 3 times the XLF, that's the financial sector ETF, and UPRO is twice. Okay, Ultra Pro is twice or 2 times. Okay, sorry, it's also 3 times. UPRO provides 3 times leverage daily exposure of the S&P 500. Again, there are so many. Sometimes I'm confused myself. The idea here is that you want to have a base where you can learn about those instruments. This is ETF.com. Okay, and if you can find help from other links like the one that DAF posted, thank you for that. Fine as well. Like I said, I'm going to ETF.com, but that's because I'm used to it. And again, I'm looking at ETFs based on my motivation. Okay, if I remember the 2020 meltdown in the market, gold was the place to be long. So if gold was the place to be long, why not trade 3 times long gold? Okay, so if gold is up, let's say 2% per day, the ETF, the leverage ETF is up 6% per day. You can really make, I don't want to say a killing every day, but you can make a good return there. Okay, so again, I have here on the presentation. If you need them, I think the best thing to do is just request either go to write down the link or make a copy of it, ETF.com, or request the recordings from Clifton. And this is a process, you know, it takes time to understand, learn, of course, how to use those instruments. Again, the TQQQ, for example, just go back. Let's go back to the TQQQ to see how volatile it is. 7% the return today in the TQQQ, but it's not that important. The volume in the TQQQ is 150 million shares. The volume in the Qs today, I think, is a third of that. Exactly a third, or maybe a fourth of that. So again, many traders, investors love this TQQQ instrument. Again, I'm not saying that this is a Hail Mary instrument. Okay, you need to understand it really carefully when trading it. But if you can get a 7% return, and this is your game, okay, and this is your game, and you can have a basically unlimited quantity because of the liquidity. Keep in mind the liquidity on the TQQQ is infinite. So the stock trades, let me see, 150 million shares over a range today of less than $1. So percent divided by 100, the percent, it trades 1.5 million shares per 1 cent. Imagine how big the quantity is that you can easily go in and out. So you have perfect liquidity. I mean, not all the leverage ETFs are like this. Most of them are not. Okay, this is a very unique instrument, the SQQQ and the TQQQ. Okay, guys. Questions? Again, let me write down my email again. If you have any questions that you can direct to me. If you need the recordings, Clifton is your man. Thanks for being here. Those on social media, I don't know if you can get the recordings, but I don't know. Maybe you can ask Clifton. I don't know if you can get the recordings, but you can definitely try and ask Clifton, but you can ask me any questions. That's no problem for me. If anybody on social media has a question, do it. Thanks a lot, Luis. Thanks a lot, guys, for being here. And let's see you tomorrow. I mean, I was really mad about this lunch session, but you know, getting mad is not helpful because where are we basically? Exactly where we were 4 hours ago. This is crazy. Still, Tesla killed it, despite everything, and Nvidia. So whatever. Anyway, guys, have a good night, and we'll see you guys. Louis, send me an email, and I will send you the picture of my platform. Okay, so just email me. You have my email here in the room, and I will send you the picture of my setup. It's indeed an instrument for hedgers, but we are not hedgers. We are day traders or short-term investors, so we don't hedge anything. Okay, so whoever's taking advantage of this instrument, fine, good for him. So indeed, it's a hedging instrument for a lot of investors, short-term, long-term, whatever. Yeah, it is. hedging instrument, but it's actually not something that goes against our willingness or readiness to trade it. That only creates more action, more volatility, more volumes. That's great for us. Okay, guys. Thanks a lot, Daf. Thanks a lot, Pablo, and everybody else here in the room and on social media. Good night.